Okay, let me Discord. Good. Yeah, I guess it's still morning. Yeah, I didn't miss the deadline completely, I guess. Not deadline, that's the wrong word. The 11:41 for 11 chapter 1141. Let me see my Elgato properties. Why do I always have to do this? There we go. Should be good now. Should show up. Yep. Okay, and then we can turn this off for right now. Actually, see. One second, guys. Sorry, just gotta set up one thing. Okay. Um, let me see. Take a sip of this drink. Yo, chapter 1200 is out. Yep, we out here. Does feel like it's kind of wild to like try to tell somebody, hey, like, what are you reading? Oh, like, a cartoon type thing. I don't know how you explain it. And then they're like, oh, like, how long is the book? And then, it's just, I couldn't tell you how long it is. Wait, how many pages is One Piece? It's like a roughly 1,000. Um, oh, wait, my Discord notification go through? It's roughly like 1,000 times like what, 15 ish. I mean 1,100 obviously. So that's crazy. 15 pages. So 15,000 page, right? Dang, we like reading. That's what's um I saw the my audio might be a little low. It should be better now. Actually, hold on. Hold on. I just realized something. My desk is a little bit lower than usual. Let me just raise it real quick. I messed up the cable to raise my desk. There we go. Okay. Now the audio should be a little bit more targeted to my face. So it should be good. Um and I have the Twitch open and I have a YouTube chat open. We're good there. Um uh so yeah, we have the chapter here. Let me just get the title thing out of the way for a second. Let me see, where is it? Let's take that. So you guys may have seen the pinned comment. I'm not really good at like talking about these things, especially when it's not myself, but also don't normally do this. And I would have liked to be a little bit more organized in trying to, you know, boost up this GoFundMe. But didn't have a lot of time, unfortunately. And yeah, the GoFundMe was created like maybe like a few days ago, and then in the hopes to help somebody out with dealing with cancer. And again, I should have done like a trigger warning type thing before we get into the thing, um, for like health or whatever. But we found out that Isabel, the person who had fighting cancer, she passed away yesterday. So, and so it was so quick that it didn't even wasn't able to even like put together like a proper format. It would mean a lot to me if you guys just like checked it out or shared it or whatever. You don't even have to, support it. It's just it was one of those things that you know um I'm sure you guys know by now that I also have cancer. I'm in a good situation, uh, and my current health is great, and that's not the reality for most people. And this particular case like mirrored my situation so closely that you know, it just seeing like a mirrored side of how things could have happened or went or whatever. Um, but yeah, again, not great on speaking on these kinds of things and not prepared as well. And that in and of itself just kind of like uh, hurts a lot more knowing that Isabel had three daughters. One of them is a bit younger than Zenith, and they all played like they know Zenith and all that stuff. So um, I didn't know Isabel too well personally, but from everything that I learned about her along this cancer journey, it was super, super tough, super strong person. So many things as a mom of three to go through, a diagnosis and fighting for 2 years and just gone. It's just, you know, I think take a lot of these moments for granted, being able to stream, being able to be here, all those things. So, uh, not much else to really like. I didn't really, again, have a lot to prepare. It just kind of happened, and you know, this is the GoFundMe. It's linked in the comment on top, pinned comment, and the description. Yeah, if you guys could support Isabel, who fortunately passed away, and beautiful family. Uh, yeah. Um, not too sure how to segue. I didn't want to do it at the end of the stream. Maybe I should have, but again, not just kind of did what felt normal. Again, wasn't really too planned. But anyways, hopefully, you know, everybody has their own struggle and turmoil and all that stuff. So just hope all of you guys are doing well. Hopefully, you guys have a support system. Hopefully, some of you guys probably found a support system in others in this community. Sometimes being on these streams, whether it be mine or, you know, Size or Bragos or anybody really, these weekly things. I mean, One Piece in general, sure a lot of us had crazy years where we just tuned out and got to watch One Piece or read One Piece. So just appreciate all you guys being here, being so supportive. Yeah. Yeah, it's so I mean, so I again didn't prepare. This person was my sister-in-law's best friend. They called like so often that I sometimes would, overhear, be there. But yeah, her kids all know Zenith, and that was like, you know, just a huge thing as a family and all that stuff. And it's weird to have, I guess, friends like that. It's just like, like friends through the kids kind of thing. But in family, other stuff that like that. But obviously, the health situation's kind of like the thing that really just yeah just so any I just want to try to help out as much as I could. um yeah. um I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. And yeah, don't just yeah, be happy with what you got. Okay. I realized that for the stream, I'm not wearing my vest. So let me just do a quick reset. Be right back. And then so 14 minutes. We got this. Be right back. Get my wife's vest for Craven. Ooh. All right. What up, everybody? Can't really like. I was gonna like switch up, um, but it'd be it'd be kind of crazy. My mood has just been off like all week, but and not even for this. This particular. This just happened like yesterday. So, um, but yeah. Let me see. Stream checks. Title. Re-put the title. Um, what's it called? Discord said that I didn't send a notification, but I saw the notification, so um that's there. Twitter did Twitter chapter 1141. I see it. I also see the oh, red. Let me put the red on. Not that the red, like, I think the red is just like I gotta put, let me see, how does it look without the red? Is it that bad? I feel like, no, let's not tempt. I don't want to tempt fate today. Let's not do that. Shoaisha, please, please. We're just a normal. We're just what are we? Family friendly streamer. Little guy. Just walking about. I had a sandwich. Just a normal person. You don't need to come after me, Shoaisha. I'm a friend. Fish are friends, not food. I had read it. I didn't say it. Zen updates. You're right. I need to start putting them back up. I don't know where they went, honestly. Oh my god, what's that white? Okay, let me turn. Can I block that? Hold on. That white in the background's bothering me. Give me 1 second. The bag. Get the bag out of the way. 1 second. Okay. Um, I guess actually, wait, hold on. I mean, us the on a positive note on the health stuff, which I do normally do. Zen health update, my health update. Did see doctors recently. All great news. Some amazing reports. Some interesting things, like always. But you know, if it was a surprise about my health, yeah, like, I realize, like, a lot of times me and Sai like joke about my health situation, and then we get new viewers, and then new viewers like, it's not cool to joke about those things, but then also are like, wait, what? He has cancer, and like, it's a weird nuance to be in. Yeah, which is something in my situation I'll just be monitoring it for the rest of my life, um but yeah, that it was really great. Probably the first doctor's appointment where I didn't have like anxiety, so that's pretty cool. But the Zen update, my guy has watched Finding Nemo. He's like two in like 2 months or something like that, right? He watched Finding Nemo all the way through, knows the names. He's like reciting things. He loves the whale part. He's starting to speak whale too, which is probably not great for like he might think that's a language now. That might be his second language now that I think about it. No, he has Bangla. Okay, no, he if you ask him, like, hat means hands. That's like the first, not he's been interactive with words before in other languages, but he can speak sentences and is conversational, so like he can use it in like a sentence kind of thing, so that's pretty dope. um But now he, like this morning I have him all every morning, and he was speaking to me and I just didn't understand. It just clicked to me. He he was speaking whale. He was asking me for oatmeal, and he was saying it in the same way. Oh my god! I was one. I was just like, I was just playing along. I was like, ooh, but he was saying oatmeal in whale, like Finding Nemo whale, not like actual whale, which like is hilarious to think that like that's like a language, but um, huh, that's crazy. I just sorry, hold on, that I didn't even have time to reflect on that. I just kind of rolled with it because it was morning. It was time to give him oatmeal, and he, huh, that's awesome. Okay, cool. Uh, what's it called? So that's the update. Yeah, he loves movies. Go figure. I do too. Um, but yeah, he doesn't normally watch this much. It's just sometimes you use the TV, but we're choosing good stuff to show him. Finding Nemo, good one. We did Lion King first. Lion King was his first one. He loves Lion King. Hakuna Matata. Bro, you gave birth to an ancient weapon, dude, because he's speaking whale. He's a Shirahoshi. You got to learn whale talk. Yeah, I have to. Must have picked it up through Voice of All Things, possibly. Legendary Fishman. Um, Gotta go with Wally soon. Oh, I think I did. Uh, I think I did suggest that to my wife, but it's a little too. It's a little more complex than animals. We started with animal stuff first, because he likes animals. He doesn't like. I don't know if he doesn't like. Um, he doesn't like people TV yet. I don't think, or like depictions of people doing things. He likes the animals doing things still. Um, but yeah, has he cried to Up yet? No. He's 2, and like he just turned 2, so he's the early 2. So like we can't show him like emotional, not emotional stuff, but like emotionally like literate, what's the word, EQ, like when the EQ's a little up there, might be, you know late 2s, maybe not, but because like with Simba or Lion King, the death scene, he gets it, like the tension, all that. He just doesn't know what the death part is, which is, obviously for kids it's like, you know uh it's a hard thing to, you can't really explain it, right? It's kind of complex. But yeah, um but yes, I mean, with One Piece, my wife wants. I'm like, dude, One Piece is far off. I might not even. He might not ever know One Piece. That'd be kind of crazy. That'd be kind of crazy if you think about it. Kung Fu Panda. But the thing is, Kung Fu Panda has martial arts, and he's still. I don't want to. Me and him, like he boxed. I've like a punching bag, and I taught him to like, when he wants to punch and hit things, he can't hit people, and if he wants to hit people, he can hit me. Because sometimes he just gotta get it out, you know what I mean? So it's like, if you're gonna hit somebody, at least hit me. So he hits me sometimes, not in like the face, and not even like mean. He also announces that he's angry, and he says hit, and then he like communicate, like he'll say hit because he wants to hit something, but yeah, so what's it called, with the martial arts, with that kind of stuff, like might be a little too early for him to not go wild with it and just like just bot my wife real quick, be crazy. Yeah, oh yeah, I told you guys the headbutting thing. That we have a guard against the wall for his bed because I can't even explain to you, but like we thought the wall would fall down. We thought the wall would break. Everybody in the house is like, what was that sound? And I'm surprised the wall's still standing. But yeah, that was a good questions and update. But that being said, I gotta start doing the timestamps again. 25 minutes into the stream, we're gonna start chapter 1141, One Piece chapter 1141, knock upstream. It is February 28th. I wish so. So there's something specific about like this last week for my next theory, and I say next because like I've had so many theories obviously that I never posted, and some crazy, some surface level, some probably, like, chapter kind of theories, that kind of stuff. It's so like to the point where when I was setting up the stream, I saw like this goal button, like I can set a goal. I was like, oh, maybe I could do like this X event happens, and then I'll just like on stream read one of my old theories, whether they came true or not. Like I could just like read one of the scripts out. I know I want to do that for members. I still don't know yet, but I feel like it might be easier to for me to like situate myself if I do it like a challenge, like you guys got it from me. Oh wait, what just happened? My computer just dipped. What the heck? Okay, you guys didn't see the dip. I saw the dip. That's fine. Um but what was I gonna say? Oh, the next video, and I want this to be the next one. There is a shorter one that could be before it, but to like prep myself in the sense of like it's been a long time since I've recorded and edited. The scripting part is still struggle because like I'm just second guessing myself because I haven't made a video in so long. Um once I get the momentum going, it'll be a floodgate unfolding. I hope, I bet. But the point is that there's something specific about this last week that I don't know if Oda did intentionally, and I think he did, but like, and maybe it's related to the chapter, but I don't know. In my video, it wouldn't be necessarily this year per se, if that kind of like hints at it, but there's something specific about this last week that in the video you're gonna be like, wait a second, that's now, that was then, like, and I wish I'd posted the video so that the date could be there, and it's like, wait, what, how is this relevant? Why did this man just call out this year and this thing is gonna happen? But yeah, and it's also crazy to have a like on this date, watch out, like on this date something might happen. I feel like the Mayans, you know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. um but yeah, we're here, knock upstream. We are gonna get Psy in like after the thing. This chapter released, I guess, normal schedule, but we got accustomed to Thursdays a little bit. I really hope that they just stabilize. It's so much easier with life if it's just on the same day. Please, Shoaisha, I know you got the sauce. All right, make it Thursday sauce, please. Yeah. So got the vest, got the stream, got the things. What's it called? The Twitch chat, got the YouTube chat. It's been a while. Hold on, I'm seeing Knack reacts, and I'm seeing super chat, and it doesn't. Okay, yeah, I'll take a look at this because I don't normally look at the super chats and stuff before the chapter reaction, but obviously I had a whole like thing beforehand. So Knack reacts with the 14. I still don't. It's Canadian dollars, right? Californian dollars, something like that, right? Appreciate you. Said, hey there, Par. I've heard lots about you from the community. First time here for a live. I appreciate your energy and positivity. Keep it up, King. Wait, Knack reacts. Am I? Hold on. Are you? And then you gifted 5 memberships. What? Hold on. Am I? Is this Mr. Hollywood? What's happening? Oh, anime content. Okay, okay, dope. Appreciate you. Um, yeah, Knack reacts. I mean, we always, support YouTubers, everybody who's creating, regardless of the space, but especially if they're doing One Piece content. I don't know if you do, but appreciate you. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the support. Um, let me see. Oh wait, how did I get here? Unlucky Emperor with a 6 months sub on Twitch. Say yo, what's up, Par and chat? Hope y'all been good. We've been good. Got some new faces, new people. Appreciate everybody here. Next part of the Eternal Dawn 2. Oh, my bad. I didn't. I don't know the rosters anymore. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I hope that's the thing. I got FOMO from not being like. There's so many. When I went to the Reverie, there's so many new people. I'm like, damn. I feel new. You know what I mean? So, um, you know, appreciate everybody. You know, it's crazy. The community just keeps on moving. Let me see. D Mahone, 2000 super chat says, you look like the little bro of Ram Charan now. Either this is glaze or a roast. I don't know. So I just need to verify before I go into the stream. I probably know who this is. Hey, I'm with it. I'm with it. That's cool. Hopefully this guy's not controversial, which I'm sure. Oh, okay, see the news. Ramcharan flaunts his rugged and bearded look ahead of the RC16. Oh, and he's married. Okay. Police complaint filed after Ramcharan's Game Changer extras allege unpaid dues. Dang. Look at that clickbait. Is that even that's not even police? They didn't even need to write police complaint there. That's crazy. But yeah. So I just yeah, the what's it called? Ramcharan. I'm gonna let my wife know you said that. I'm gonna let all my friends know you said that. I'm surely they know, and I actually, you know what? I'm never gonna get this. I'm never going to forget this, in the sense that I'm gonna be like, people say that I look like this guy. Like, it's like, what celebrity do people say you look like? And I'm gonna say, oh, Ram Charan, and people are like, oh, okay. I'm probably not even saying his name right. But yeah. Par, you missed last week's Oda's comment. I might have, or I might not have. I think someone on Twitch, someone in chat, shared it afterwards, I think, or maybe I read it. I didn't read it out loud. I don't remember. What's it called? All right, there we go. Okay, this is peak Parvision stream where super delayed. Anyways, timer about to start. Chapter 1141 about to start. Thank you guys for tuning into Knock Up Stream with your host, me. Do I normally say like your host Parvision? I don't think I do, and we probably should fix that if I do. Where we get knocked up by Eiichiro Oda, the GOAT. I was gonna say something wild. I need a filter today. Oh my god. All right, so let's get the timer started. It's under 41. I just chose a random time, and then above 49. I think last time I was pretty close. So we're here. We got this. Older women Da- I don't. I feel like I was about to say something, and I was like, "Damn, I should censor myself." But like, I'm like, do I know? Would I normally say it? But like, my wife's older than me. Uh, heavily. I was always older women. Shout outs to older women. Um, albeit my wife's not that much older than me, but okay. Wait a second. Hold on. Kill. Alti crying, chained up. I'm assuming this is page 1. Okay. Oni Child Yamato in the Holy Inari Shrine, Pilgrimage Volume 27. Can't hold back the tears of frustration. Is this guy... Is this... This is... I need it. I don't even know if I could show this on stream. Is this a Call of Duty lobby? What's happening? Did you... His head is... Where is it? Is it... Oh, okay. It's over here. Oh. Hold on, can I move over? Hold on. Okay, this is great because like the dude is standing and like the head is around that area. I thought that he was getting like teabagged, like Call of Duty style, like crazy. I was like, Oda, what the heck? But no, his head is over here. Like the guy's perched up, like right next to him. You can see both legs together. I mistook his left foot for page 1's head, but page 1's head is underneath who's. There we go. The blurs, they got to me. Damn, they kept page 1's shoes on. That's the double standard is crazy. Wait, no, they just don't let women wear shoes. She's not wearing shoes and she's not even in prison. She's one of them. Look at that. Look at this double standard. And the problem is you could give them footwear. It doesn't hide the feet. That's crazy, Oda. Oda's wild for that one. So this is interesting too. Not to like, I mean, me and Sai, I don't even know how long we spent on the cover story last time. Oh, a decent bit, but like we didn't dive too deep into like whys or whats or this crazy number theories and stuff like that. But this is so interesting because it's like, why? what are they trying to get from Alti? Can't hold back the tears of frustration. What are they trying to get from Alti that they're threatening page 1? What does she know that Who's Who would need? Is it the poneglyph? Does Who's Who not know about the road poneglyph? Is it something like this? Is so interesting. Is it just for fun? Is it to send a message? Is it like, I don't even know. Like, but like torturing them like this, like, does he want them to stay? And he's just like, Kaido didn't do it like this. It's so interesting. The HR needs to be spoken to. I don't know what goals Who's Who had, but surely if he spoke to his human resources, they might guide him in a better direction. Maybe his human resources got doged. We don't know. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Make some other the will of D. No, I don't want to joke too hard here. All right, let's there's not much. I'll leave the cover story for me and Sai. I'm sure me and Sai will enlighten me to Sai being the creme of the crop, premium theorist in the One Piece community, number 1, some say. I don't know who's saying that, but leave it to Sai. Anyways, just when I wrote them off, Pizza Hut steps up their corporate game. A ramen pizza. Hold on. There's no way ramen pizza at Pizza Hut in Japan is only a 2025 thing. I feel like that's late. I feel like I could have been a billionaire. Okay, maybe not a billionaire, but like a multi-thousand heir. And then it would have been deflated because Japan's economy got shot. But like, um, but I feel like we had what, ramen donuts, ramen bagels. I feel those ramen tacos, ramen sushi, sushi ramen, right? Like I feel like there's so many. Ramen pizza had to have been a thing, and Oda's either late or like imagine he says his Pizza Hut steps up their corporate game, and then like Pizza Hut's like reading this like it's been a decade, Oda. What do you mean? Like but yeah, this interesting. I'm not saying this would be my favorite thing, but I always like to try things once. I don't know if it's like a deep dish ramen pizza because that would be interesting. That'd be kind of crazy. Um, or maybe it's a thin crust ramen pizza. Maybe that one would be better. I wonder what kind of ramen. Hmm. Interesting. Anyways, into the stream, into the chapter 1141, entitled Older Women, and we are here with Nami. Is Nami an old? No, she's not an old. Oh, damn, wait a second. I I don't know why. I just realized I'm older than Nami. Damn. That I don't know why. That's like a weird. How many of you guys are younger than Nami? Nami's what, 21? It's like probably like 15% of this audience is probably like that, right? That's crazy. She's 20. Yeah, she's 20, right? Um yo. I just that's what, you know what? That's probably why Robin, you know what I'm saying? I think Robin's like what, 32, right? 30 something. Nami perfect age. That's half of us. No, my demographics is not half under 20. Okay. This I don't know whose stream this is. Who you think this is, but yeah. I have one person that's like Brooke level. Um I don't normally ask questions like this and then read the chat. I'm trusting a lot in you guys. Also, I'm not my auto read detector thing from last week. It is not existent here today. Clearly, I have insane ADHD. I'm on the clock. It's 8 minutes. Oh my god. 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 Okay. Sorry. What a waste. We've been trekking through this massive castle. It was related, the title of the chapter. Okay, anyways. This massive castle all day. They're done ransacking West Castle. Oost Castle. And we don't even have a single giant diamond, pearl, or piece of gold to show for it. Nami Tasso, you really shouldn't say such things out loud. Who does this guy think he is? Like, this is a thought crime right here. Don't ever talk to Nami like that. It's not like I care about this Loki monster, you know? That's crazy. That's crazy. I wonder if Loki has Riz. Like Cavendish. Probably, right? Like, I imagine that, like, the normal girl sees Loki and they get Cavendished. I think I wouldn't be surprised. It might be that Loki has that notable like rock star energy, you know what I mean? The charisma. Like before Riz, we back in my day we just called it charisma, you know what I mean? That's what Loki has. The tried and true, the stable. None of this Gen Z Riz thing. You know what I'm saying? This is I don't even know if Gen Z's Riz is it my generation that said Riz? I don't know. Who cares? Anyways, Loki, giant diamond. Oh, it's nothing to be worried about, pal. Just lay back and get some rest. Wait, so who? Okay, so these are the okay. These are the giant guards. Roto's here. Nami's there. Whoa, Nami's on the edge. The boat is defying logic, floating, flying, quite literally depicting the end goal of my Pluton is a boat theory. Not Pluton is a boat theory. Sorry, Pluton is a cloud. Pluton is a boat. So dumb. Pluton is a cloud ship theory. I guess not exactly because this is a ship on a cloud, but you guys get the point. Nami Tasso, can you maybe tone it down a bit? Yo, what? He's just thinking. This one's also just a thought, right? This guy needs to. Roto's pissing me off. Where's all the treasure? Nami Tasso. Oh, he's like, Nami Tasso, please. Interesting. So they're splitting up, seems like. Or is Luffy here too? I don't see Luffy, Zoro. Scopper? Huh? Are they not here? Or are they dots? No, Lami's here, so like, okay, so maybe they just left them there. Scopper, Zoro, Luffy. Okay. Magic Circle. Interesting. Okay, Treasure Tree Tour Group. Ain't surprising, but there's a hell of a lot to take in here. It's incredible. Okay, we're Frankie, and Ripley. To summarize, we basically live on the tree's enormous branches. Holmes, Adam Tree. This is a very interesting view of this tree. We basically live on the tree's enormous branches. So branches, but why are the branches drawn like this? This isn't like a normal looking tree. It's like the vines and it's like interwoven almost, which is odd because it doesn't look like that here. Okay, maybe we're gonna get a better look. Let's see what this. Oh, whoa! Each one has a long and rich history of its own. Wow, and that branch was where Hagen Village used to be. Hagen, Hulk Hogan? No, I don't know. Hagen Village. I wonder what this means. Hagen. Maybe it's doesn't have. Maybe it's like a reference to a place. That'd be cool. This is an interesting branch. Have I not cut down trees before? I feel like this is not like, are trees macaroni? Am I missing, or they just hollowed it out? Surely this is not how all the branches are. Lightning struck it one day and it went up in flames. It had gotten too dry and old, so there was no way to put it out. The entire branch was severed from the tree to ensure the fire wouldn't spread to any of the other villages. Interesting. So like, lightning struck it, so they had to put it out. The entire branch was severed from the tree, so someone cut it. So much for the indestructible. Someone cut this? It doesn't look like a clean cut either way, though. Does one giant do this, or does two giants do this? Is it like a comical, like, back and forth? I forget what they're called, like the hand saw, you know? Power tools aren't coming to mind, like the manual one, you know? The Popeye saw. But yeah, this is very interesting. That like, it's like hollowed like this. I feel like even in, it's just, I guess because it's so big, it's like noticeable. It might be that like branches do have like a cavity. That could make sense. Making it lighter, less dense. I don't know. so it's not as heavy, so it doesn't fall down. Is that probably why? That would make sense actually. Because imagine if this was solid, right? That's like 50% more weight. If not, no, that's like 100% more weight, right? If you added a core to this and the tree was solid all the way through, if the branch was hanging like that, it'd be like 100 times more, or not 100, 2x, if not more, of the weight, especially because it'd probably be more dense in the middle. So maybe this is how it works. I'm sure chat will tell me, slash a good quick wiki lesson on botany after the stream, slash towards the end. Anyways, I see. Bet that was a tough call. I guess even atom trees aren't immune to time. Immune to time. Immune to time. Why do I feel like that's crazy? I guess even atom trees aren't immune to time. There's like three things that struck me from that. Like obviously immune, but that's a joke one. Immune to time, like think about the Louis Arnott quote, right? Like, don't spend too much time here. And then I don't know where I'm at with it, but the whole like, hey, is there like a time flux on Elbaf? That was very interesting. I don't remember where Sai had brought it up, and you know that super interesting. I don't know how Oda would functionally make that cohesive with the rest, but lines like this make you think like maybe if it's not here, you think like. And the thing is, like, I think I like that idea more because when we got to Little Garden, it was kind of introduced to us as a time capsule, a place that was stuck in time, which was why the dinosaurs there. But then we also saw the giants, and we don't know if it was named Little Garden because of the giants in reference to the dinosaurs or the giants. But the point is that what's it called? That arc introduced the giants, introduced us to the like a time capsule stuck in time. Then the Louis Arnott quote about that, people bring up that idea, very interesting. You get lines like this. I guess even atom trees aren't immune to time. I wonder what that could mean. That's Elbaf's biggest weakness, fire and lightning. I feel like saying that's Elbaf's greatest weakness is like, yes, like I as sturdily as Elbaf can say my biggest weakness is fire and lightning. Actually, no, lightning I'm pretty solid with. I'm pretty tolerant to electrocution, so that's pretty cool. I don't know about fire, but I don't want to find out, so that one's fine too. But yeah, very very interesting. Just call out there Ripley. I feel like this panel is like something at the end of the arc. Time, fire, lightning. You probably figure out a bunch of different things to fit that. But anyways, some people are gonna be like, Anel? Ace revives and Anel comes back from the moon? Oh my god. You know? And then what's it, Toki? Immune to time. Toki has a child here. It'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. Anyways. Western Village. Actually, Toki could have a kid on Elbaf. We don't know what happened in the time. The 800 years she's been jumping. Maybe she did show up to Elbaf. We don't know. Western Village Feast. Okay, so we're back here. Where did you sneak off to, Nami? I haven't seen Luffy or Zoro anywhere either. They're probably just exploring. That's right. Good thinking. Who's saying? Wait, what? Oh, Usopp is drunk. Oh, Usopp is drunk. But there's something interesting on this panel that I can't really say. I can't like not even I'm not even trying to hide it. I just can't. I something interesting. Like I have it on this screen, but I can't like explain it during the thing. Very crazy, very crazy, interesting. But he's drunk. Okay, he's drunk. Woo, Jarul, Yarul, 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 Jarul. Let's just stick with Jarul. I always second guess myself. Jarul, I know it's not Jarul. I'm just saying it for the ease. I'm just being American. You've got to meet our genius navigator. Oh, ain't she a beauty? Hey, Biden, step off. Hey, this chapter is about. Oh, wait, what? Oh my God. Is this it? Is title of the chat. I was gonna joke. I was gonna be like, hey, stick to your own age, buddy. There's a deficit going on in Japan. We can't have actually no, it's the opposite deficit. Anyways, point is I was gonna say the whole older women thing. Turns out that's where the chapter goes. Okay, and I guess this is why the chapter is called this. You pervy old man, is she your type? Bushashasha. My type, huh? Honestly, I'm into older women. I mean, like, same. True. Facts. That's, that makes sense. You're the oldest guy. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Who is he supposed to go after? See, this is why you can't, you can't gatekeep that stuff. You know what? He has to find love, right? If he wants love and he's the oldest person, then he has to go younger. Man, oh my God. Imagine, I'm sorry. This is how you know, like, I'm just, oh God. In order to cope with stress, I just have let loose, free thinking. I just script like an entire like story, like a small anime series where like this guy, he's like the god and he's the oldest thing, but his whole dilemma is he's into older women. And so he just struggles throughout like the entire situation. He can't love, like everyone's like, oh, he's like asexual, he doesn't whatever, has no lust or whatever. No, he's just into older women, but he's the oldest being. So he's just forever stuck. What is he supposed to do? That'd be I could see that being a really good comedy. I'm sure that might actually be like a title on like some, webtoon or something like that. But yeah, that is true. Oldest woman, oldest guy in the world. Sorry, I got distracted for a second because did Usopp just smack his sword? What the? Oh, he's drunk. There's no way you'll find a woman like that. Da ha ha ha. Oh, damn. Usopp hit a da ha ha. That's crazy. Youch. Yeah, I was wondering because like he reacted like crazy. So I just thought like from a baseline, I just thought like he was just like, haha, that's crazy and blah blah. It's hit like joked around. But then I saw his reaction. I was like, wait, what? Is he actually in pain? And then I realized he hit the sword. And then I'm like, why would he do that? And it's because he's drunk. He's ingesting a class 1 carcinogen. That's crazy. Oh my God. This is why you don't do alcohol. You'll start beating up old people as a joke. That's wild. This could be an ad in itself. This is probably how Oda fits the quota, the national quota to for kids against drugs or whatever, or moms against drugs, something like that. Dare, the Dare program for Americans. Anyways, distracted again. Sorry. Usopp, keep your mitts off the Elder Sword. Crazy. Shut up. Oh my God. Shut up, Dory. Hey, anyone try pull? Usopp is drunk. Yo, why is Usopp crashing out? This is wild. What did they give him? Did they give him They laced his shit, bro. That's not alcohol. We've seen Usopp drunk. He sticks chopsticks into his nose and starts doing the Squidward dance, dude. This is not Usopp. This is a simulation, bro. He's like the Josh talk. Is this how Josh is from Volume 1? Is that who you're referencing? Is this Josh? That's crazy. Don't... The blood loss will kill him. The blood loss. What? Oh, from pulling out the sword. I thought I was talking about Usopp. Sorry, we're talking about sword. Yo, this is so coded, bro. This is so coded. The blood loss. His sword? Crazy. He's so drunk. Look who's talking. How is Brooke drunk? That's crazy. I guess it can't be helped though. This was his dream. Making it all the way here. It's true. This true. Wahaha, you can tell. Dang, it's crazy Jinbei don't know the crew like that, you know? Huh. Something's off. Where's Gerdshan? Great point. I would have also paid attention to that. Would have been worried, you know? They have bone fractures. What? And one of them looks like they've been stabbed. What? What's happening? You really think a normal human could cause that kind of damage? What? What's happening? Oh, Road. Gerd. Whoo! Woo! Is that what the doctors be wearing? That's crazy. Sign me up. I wonder if Gerd is covered by my health insurance. I think Gerd is. Yeah. If I have Gerd, it's covered. As long as the primary care approves that I do have Gerd. What happened? Out with it. These guards are no joke. Okay, so Rodo brought it to Gerd. Gerd is treating them as the doctor. What are you up to? Nothing. I was merely up there doing research so I can improve my block castle. Oh, shoot. But I found the front door all sliced up in the... Oh, shoot. He's getting accused? Are you hot? You're sweating bullets. Because you keep... Yeah. I understand. I mean, listen. Older women. Am I right? What is Gerd? Gerd's like 80? Probably? Oh, Ripley's like 80, right? She's been around the block. It's a big block. It's a Manhattan block. Because on Elbaf, bigger blocks. I'm going to question the guards. No, they need rest. Oh, no. She thinks he did it because the castle is off limits. Nami isn't here to vouch. Zoro and Luffy aren't here either. We don't know where they are, but Nami went to the party. Rodo went alone with Gerd, had these two people beaten up. They are castle guards. Why would they be beaten up with wounds that seemingly wouldn't be able to be done other than a giant? And who showed up? A guy capable of doing it. Interesting. Question is this just a gag suspicion? Well, I'm going to tell Elder Ja Rule, but that'll ruin the party for him. You can't do that. You can't do that till you get all the facts straight. Nobody likes a party pooper. ... If this Loki business gets out before Luffy and the others return, I'll be labeled a co-conspirator. Oh. Okay, so Luffy, Zoro, Scopper, Loki. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Hopefully Loki just takes off once he's free. Yep. Interesting. So he's trying to stall. Just takes off once he's free. He can raise hell overseas for all I care. The only thing that worries me is that red hair look-alike. What the heck is that? Is that Cavendish Scopper edition? Like, what's happening? Spill it, you know. That's Gerd. Got it. Pain. Spill it, you know something, don't you? Oh, damn, she clocked his ass. That's crazy. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. We got a double spread. It looks crazy. I saw top of something, and I already know what it is. I got rizzed a little bit. Okay, Realm of the Dead. Okay, we jumping. Hey, Luffy. This isn't the scene I pictured from your description. He wasn't like this when I saw him. The animals have been attacked too. Hang in there, guys. Damn. So they came down and they see Loki. Jesus. Loki. What happened? Who did this? He's big even for a giant. Holy shit. Yeah, he's huge. Loki, say something. Ah, he's breathing. Damn, Loki is cracked. Loki's cracked. Loki is probably like probably one of the like he's like Zoro level in the sense of main character energy. Like, this is a character Oda is creating to be like, this guy could be the MC of your favorite series. Like, that's what Oda's doing with Loki. 100,000%. Zoro gets a similar treatment. You know, I would say that's honest. Like, Zoro, Sanji, I feel like all the Straw Hats are low-key, like, MCs. I've said that before. Like, that's how Oda made the crew, and that's why the crew's so interesting, is because all of them feel like main characters and they all have like the disposition / background / profile for it. Long story for I mean, they enough world building for it to be understandable that it exists, but point is that Loki is a character we're just getting, and there's just something about this guy. Can't wait to see. Cannot wait to see. Don't give him the key yet, Luffy. This changes things. It's not like he can go on a rampage with these wounds. Come on, Zoro. Let me... Yo, Zoro is... Like, that's... Bro, he's wounded. He looks like he's dead. You don't need to chain him. Like, at least, like... Alright, like, go... touch him, like figure out like, hey, are you alive? And then if he's so alive that you need the chain still, then sure, fine. But like, is Zoro scared? He's like, oh, he's big, he's not human. I might need to find him. He needs to take off his mask first. Let me see what race he is. Han? Those chains must be made from sea stone. Oh, hand. Sorry. I thought he was gonna say something else. Anyways, come on, Zoro, lend me a hand. Okay. Oh, Luffy touches his sea stone, melts him. Cool. What could have taken out all these big beasts? Hold on, Luffy. Let's wait a bit. Okay. This giant's about to die, and we've got to help him. We don't owe him a thing. Honestly, it might be. I don't know. Like, is the sea stone? Does it have anesthesia like effects? Does it have the ability? Does it like numb your senses? Because then maybe it's actually desirable. It would be crazy if that was like a pro technique for doctors to keep like devil fruit users alive, is to set their body in like a pseudo coma like state by using sea stone. Oh my god, I should be a doctor, bro. That'd be crazy. In the One Piece world. Sorry. In the One Piece world. Oh man, I would save so many lives developing the dream technique. what do we call that? The par dream technique? No, I don't know. I don't know how they what do they name medical procedures, yeah? I feel like they do. Loki was screaming in pain. Yeah, yeah, but he was screaming in pain before, but now he's like alive, but he's not like, writhing in pain, and he's able to calm down his heart. So he's not like, because the main thing in this situation is your wounds, you bleed out, right? So you got to slow down your breathing, you got to calm down. Um, Obviously, you'd want to pack the wound, apply pressure, all that stuff, but like, he can't do that. So all he can do is stay calm. And the best way to do it is, weaken your system with the sea stone. It's pretty genius when you think about it. Not saying that my technique is genius on my own. I'm not like self sucking on that one. I mean, self shouting at, whoa, crazy. This giant's about to die. We gotta help him. Oh, I read that. I haven't spoken to him, but we shouldn't take his bad reputation lightly. This guy's as big as oars. That's wild. He said this guy's as big as oars? What? This guy is as big as oars? Is wild. He's 3 times. What? He's the height of Dory and Brogy on each other's shoulder with one extra giant on his back, on their back. What the heck? What are we doing? What? That's just not fair. And he's good looking. This is literally like all right. He's 6'10", looks good, is musical, has tattoos. This is what do they say? What's the thing? This is the guy she tells you not to worry about. Loki just got it all, dude. That's wild. Dude, this is the guy that she tells you not to worry about. This is the real okay, now we know. Now we know. The reason why he's down here, the reason why he's locked up, the reason why there's a whole conspiracy he got framed is because like it's with Odin. Odin consensually, all the wives of Wano, not all of them, but a lot of them went to 8-year-old Odin to a place known as the Harem House. And it was on their own. That's crazy, right? And they fought a war famously called the Harem Wars. And that's wild. They need to stop an 8-year-old because he was stealing all the wives. Cavendish got exiled from his, that's why he's basically a pirate now. He got exiled because he destabilized his country, bourgeoisie kingdom, simply by existing, not even trying. All the women, like, I think Otis said, like, they crashed out, left their husbands, left their children for Cavendish, and he was like 3. Like, it's crazy. Now, Loki might be that for Elbaf. All the giants are like, bro, we gotta send him down there. We can't let the women see this guy, That's probably what it is. And he's as big as oars? Oh no. Oh no. What's it called? Let's see. If we let him run loose, it may not end pretty, even for a country like Elbaf. Damn, Zoro's scared, bro. Zoro, low key, he's like, he fought Pika and he's saying this guy built different. It's either he's scared or he's glazing. You know what I mean? But the thing is, Zoro probably knows. Oh, you know what it is? Zoro senses the biting blade in his... Oh, wait, they're not there still. Yeah, they're not there still. So they don't see what caused the thing. He senses... No, but that's what it is. He sends the wounds of a strong supreme grade blade within Loki. 3 slashes. He's worried. Whoa, what the heck, Zoro? Arg! Wait, whoa! Zoro is crazy, dude. Zoro, I was like half memeing. Zoro's literally kicking this man while he's down, dude. What? Zoro just sucker kicked him? Just drop kicked his ass? Where? Where did he kick? He's standing on his leg, jumps up, kicks him where? Wait, in the belly button? Zoro, have you no shit? What? Where's the Zoro? What? My Zoro would never do this. Imagine, right? Like in down the line, Zoro, Loki, the Straw Hats are friendly. Imagine a world where like Kobe walked up to Zoro chained up. In Pearl's, was it no Shellstown, right? Shellstown, and just punches his belly button, bro. Zoro would not like that. Zoro is crazy, dude. All they had to do was walk up and give him an onigiri, just like they did with him. Just feed him. The way to the heart is through the stomach. Speaking from experience. Wow. Whoa, what the heck, Zoro? Arg. Alright, so Loki screams, yeah. Seems those bloody wounds are definitely the real deal, so he's not. So you could also just like look at it too, you know, you could be like, oh shit, this shit. Honestly, the thing is, you know what's wild too, with how much blood loss Loki has, for especially for a human. I don't know how the olfactory senses and receptors work, but this amount of blood is like, I don't know, like a school bus worth of blood, I feel like. And that's not even that crazy. I feel like it smells like iron. Straight up. If anyone has ever bled a lot or whatever, you know what I'm talking about. It smells. You can smell that. This is a smell test at worst. A touch test at like with that's the maximum effort. Zoro went above and beyond and just was just like, let me push the blood out of him. Damn you, what the hell? No, I'm with Loki, bro. Loki's valid. Loki 100% is correct. What the hell, dog? Imagine being woken up like that, dude. That's crazy. Flop. He's dead. If he's dead, that was simply his fate. Is dude, Zoro feeling wild. I think Zoro got replaced, bro. You can be a real jerk. What? I feel like last chapter, what did Zoro say and do? Was it last chapter? Or was it the chapter before? Point is that Zoro had a interesting dialogue last time. I feel like this was interesting dialogue too. I think last time it was kind of like I understood that as for the sake of the moment, it doesn't matter what was he said per se, because it's like it would have happened regardless. But here it's like, damn. It's like, what the was you could like Loki's like imagine Loki's like, I was awake, bro. I'm just too tired. I would feel it if Loki just started crying. I wouldn't blame him either. Fine, I'll go along with unlocking him, but let's leave some sea stone around one of his legs. We can talk it out more once he regains consciousness. Alright, then let's go fetch Chopper. The library is way too far. I bet we'll find a doctor partying back at the village though. If they find out we freed Loki, they'll banish us, won't they? Then we'll be banished. We've got no choice. I'm gonna go call a doctor. We should stock up on meat too, right? Knowing you won't be at your best if you don't eat. There's plenty of meat over there. Oh, Zoro don't even know. No way! Don't even joke about something like that. Those guys are my buddies. I can just go hunting in the mountains later. Meat's meat, isn't it? Meat's meat, isn't it? Is crazy considering he just said, like, he's not going to eat the meat of his friends. He's not going to eat his friend's meat. But then he goes on to say meat is meat. I feel like I feel like this has been said before by people in very different contexts than I am bringing it on stream today. Um, Point is, anyone who becomes my friend is off the menu. That's a double standard, Luffy. Hate to point it out. All right, my bad. Let's find a doctor first. Uh-huh. Huh. Please don't do it. Okay. Oh, is this the castle? Oh, wait, no. Never mind. I thought this was like last chapter when the castle that Scopper chopped down. I thought that was falling, and this is us catching up to that moment when the castle's falling. And I thought that Sai's theory about someone inside of it came to fruition, but nope. Instead, we see Hyrdin and Stanson. I told you island clouds can't sustain themselves in the realm of the dead. Oh. Oh, wait a second. That's kind of crazy. They can't sustain themselves in the realm of the dead. That's pretty important, I think. Okay, I thought we could use their last bit of buoyancy before they disappeared. I'll save you, Gurchan! We couldn't waste time getting a lift. This is an emergency. If Loki escapes, all hell will break loose. It's all over. We're all gonna die. Sorry, guys, I made the wrong call. I don't blame you. You were thinking about the safety of Elbaf. What a life. Okay. Okay. Hyrdin. Oh, Angerd. And I think I saw Sanji here. Sanji was somewhere, right? Where's Sanji? Wait, didn't I just see Sanji? Oh, maybe I'm hallucinating. I feel like I saw him. Oh, he's right here. He's right here. I'll save you, Gurchan. There we go. Let me see. Okay. Gomu Gomu Balloon. So Luffy saves them. I feel like they should survive. Oh, wow. His hammer is a barrel. I guess it makes sense for Stanson. Straw Hat! Ha ha ha. Ah, kya, ba 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 ba. Okay, thank you. Even walking away from that hurt is a miracle. If it weren't for you, we'd be dead. Oh, okay, there we go. The answer's there. They would have died. Huff huff. We had to hurry though. I'm glad we made it in time. Please don't go through with your plan to release Loki, Straw Hat. I forced Roto to spill the beans. Forgive me, Luffy Tasso. You can't trust Loki. He's a cunning, ruthless trickster, black-hearted, and beyond redemption. That's crazy. Since we were kids, even when he did or said something nice, it was all a lie. He's a fiend who betrays others without a second thought. Loki's a threat. You know what? You know what's crazy about this? Hyrdin, all right? Hyrdin, is that I was wondering when you chime in. You were there when everyone else and their mother who told us about Loki, and my guy stayed silent the entire time. You know how crazy it would have been, Hyrdin, if you just participated? If you just, hey, I know a thing or two about Loki. Boom, bang, boom, done. You know, locked it in. Crazy. But he didn't. I guess he didn't feel like it was necessary. He honestly didn't know that Luffy would go over or had met Loki and had been swayed by him. But that being said, you know, I want to know more, Hyrdin. Tell us about, I want a Hyrdin, like, is it an anthology? Nah, not an anthology. But I want to see what his life was with Loki as a brother. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait a second. He is huge. Oh, Hyrdin. Wait, this is so funny. I was just talking about on a other stream about like how like Scopper, well, before we knew Scopper, I was like, damn, like raising your son and he's bigger than you, can't like play fight, you can't hold him, right? Being an older brother which Hiruden is, and trying to be the older brother to Loki. Now, you already were fighting an uphill battle, but guy is good looking. He's tall, tattooed, and he's just naturally better because he's the younger brother. But you know, this is built different, I guess. But that damn, imagine Hiruden. Imagine Hiruden trying to be a big brother to this guy. Now we know why he needed the Mare no Mi. Loki is crazy. Loki's a threat to the entire world. I'm afraid you're too late. Huh? They don't notice Loki standing, and this is the end of the chapter. Loki! What? I could have sworn he was out cold. Stop it. Loki, put Ragnar down. Ooh! Ragnar, the name of his... Oh, we got a named weapon. Got a named weapon. Okay. 51-22. Locked in the books. No break. No break next week. That sword is... I'm not sword. The hammer stick thing that he's got going on, very interesting because it's like super square. Ragnar Iron Thunder is the translations. That's dope. Oh, let me see if there's a translated note. I don't see Fiso, so just gonna have to... Okay, we've tried ourselves lightly. Ragnarok and Mjolnir. There also might be Ragnar on its own. I never noticed that he had a sword, only an axe. Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. If I said sword, I meant to say axe. By the way, why do you do the timer thing? Not that I didn't believe that I did slower chapter reactions, but it's hard for me to, like... There was a time when I streamed without it, and people were like, Par streams last over an hour. And they didn't. At the time, the average length of my streams, or reading chapter reaction part, was like less than 30 minutes. And this, in the... It's VODs. Like, it's there. It's less than... It's like 35 minutes. Maybe 32 minutes. Something like that, right? But people were like, oh, Par's streams are like chapter reaction for an hour, slow reader, blah, blah. So then I started the timer to prove, like, live that it's... And I think, like, that first time or whatever, I'm not remembering fully, but long story short, as the timer got more introduced, the longer the chapter reactions got. And that might be because we start off in Wano, maybe less things to talk about, jumped into Egghead. Crazy. Egghead was wild. So much to talk about. And there's still a lot to talk about. But yeah, the situation, the bed, the place is sorry. Skipping words here. Timer's all around a fun thing. I think our record right now is like a 90-minute one, right? Was that last time? 80 minutes? Was it 11:38? 80 minutes. Crazy. Used to take for... No, I didn't used to take forever. Bro got caught in 4K. Man, I don't know, man. It felt like... No, it didn't. That's why we had the timers. We were always under an hour. I think that's what the timers first started out as. Over an hour, under an hour, right? 87 minutes, exactly. Don't trust him, Par. Par is a cold-hearted liar, trickster. He's been doing 2-hour reactions since we were kids. No way. Loki will break the last chain with Ragnar. You know what's crazy too? Cap? No, it's not Cap. Okay, you know what's crazy though? About this is that this... Okay, actually no, maybe it's not that crazy. So I was gonna do a proportional thing. I think a proportional thing made sense as far as reaction goes. But Luffy stepped on the sea stone. Just steps. Touches it with the bottoms of his feet, I guess. It looks like this is his foot, this is the stone. Touches it. drained, can't even stand, loses, like, it falls down. That's how potent the sea stone is. And Loki is chained to it. He is touched by two of them. And I was gonna be like, oh, like proportionately, they are both touching their foot to it, and Luffy's knocked out, whereas Loki's mustering up the strength to stand. But I guess if Luffy was bloodlusted and motivated, he might be able to do the similar thing as Loki. So maybe it's not that crazy in the scope of Luffy as a standard, but as a character, main character, aura continues to be elevated here. Um, Maybe they have some extra refined sea stone. Yeah, it could be. It'd be crazy if there was like genetic specific sea stone. Like this sea stone works on only on human devil fruit users. That'd be wild. Have I seen Emu in Kuzan's glasses? Yes, 3 Day and a few others I think shared it to me. It's pretty interesting. I haven't like looked at it too much to know where I'm at with it in the scope of like making a meaningful takeaway from it at the moment. But if it were to amount to something, that would be crazy too. Zoro too scared to fully free 1 HP Loki. Bro wanted to fight the entire arc until now. Yeah, yeah. I feel like this is wait, Emu and what? Emu in Kuzan's glasses on chapter cover 622. There's like a silhouette on it with like two distinct eye holes as a shadow on his lens, and it looks just like Emu. And I'm saying it looks just like Emu, knowing that I don't know if I even like care for that theory or not, you know. So it does actually looks like Emu. It's not like it looks like Emu. It's not one of those things that is just like, haha, theory. You know what I mean? It's this one. This one actually like looks like it. But what was I saying before? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, the Zoro fighting thing. It's very interesting too. Um, is it because he senses something? I mean, I have no doubts in my mind that Loki is that guy. Like now that we know how big he is too, shit, it's crazy. Um, shit is bananas. That's for sure. Here, let me just message Sai actually, and actually let me get into the thing. This is about when he'd show up. So let me hop in here. Let me just get this going. Not leaking my DMs, right? Nope. All right. Yo, let me know when I'm in room. Cool. All right, let's see. Zoro heard that Loki is from an extinct tribe and his race and kicked in. I believe it, bro. With the weakness of Elbaf being fire and lightning, do you think Big Mom has a bigger chance to come back? I feel like yes. I feel like yeah. And I'm saying that like I think it's like Big Mom 100% is coming to Elbaf. Like it might be the day after the Straw Hats leave. Maybe. I don't know, but Big Mom is coming to Elbaf. It has to happen. And so, is it crazy to think about? Not really. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. Let me see. I like how the only weakness of the Adam tree is fire and lightning and being cut down. Yeah, it's like a normal tree or something, you know? Loki's foot is larger than a town. Loki's foot, yeah, and then there's an added depth, like perception thing going on. Like Luffy is might not like This right here, the sole of his shoe, that might be Luffy's height, if not bigger than Luffy. Honestly, it's probably bigger than Luffy, like taller. Um, which is interesting because, you know, it, art, how is he so big? Was Harold this big too? Luffy can get just as big. Yeah, that's fair, but like there's something about size that always just wins. You know what I mean? Like I feel like you can't giants may not need hockey because they're just built hockey. You know what I mean? It's like that thing where it's just so overpowered. They don't get the standard buffs. Um it's not about the size. No, he's not that big. Was Ors Jr. the last remaining ancient giant? Supposedly, yes. But like I guess not. Like I feel like Elbaf has maybe it's the last remaining purebred ancient giant, but like that blood is strong in Loki. I don't know what kind of like incest stuff they need to do to keep. Actually, no, they didn't need to do much because their lifespans are so long. So there's that. There is that. But yeah, let me just double check Psy. You know, I did say I was gonna stand on the stream. Let me see how I feel. Do I stand on the stream? Yeah, maybe I do. Yeah, that might feel better for a little bit too. Standing up. I do have a standing desk and I use it, but like last week I was just like, why don't I ever stream with it standing up? Give me a second. I like Zoro here, so savage. Yeah, I guess. I feel like some of it's a little crazy though. I feel like you could get the same effect without him being so like wild. But also, I don't know if I don't really think that. Oh wait, hold on. Let me erase it. Oh my god, hold on. My desk is malfunctioning. I really gotta fix this wire. One, two, three, go. What? One second. There we go. All right, it's not happening. The desk is not raising up. Kind of sad. But I am getting a new desk, so that is nice. That being said, though, let me get into some of these super chats. How to confirm dying person threat? Give him wounds. He lives. He's fine. Yeah, I'm sure that gets used in practice. Um. Okay. Oh, I read. Oh, actually, I got through. I got through them. We have Ramon with $5 super chat says Usopp's gonna pull the sword from Yoru's head like it's the Excalibur. God Usopp. That is. The thing is. The thing is. Oh wait, on wrong screen. This right here. Right. This part right here. This one. I feel like the giant sword being like a gardener's tool of some sort to like prune vegetation would be kind of crazy, no? Like naturally you see a giant sword, let me pick it up, let me fight. But it could be like I don't know, something crazy like the lost souls. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, now we're standing. I fixed the chair. Cool. Oh yeah, this feels way better. Why? I've never streamed standing up. What the heck? Excalibur's not huge. Not like the real Excalibur, but like the one in the ground. I wasn't talking about the Usopp sword from Yoro's head, right? I'm talking about that big sword. That big sword be used for this tree, or like, was it actually functional? You know, because sometimes you think. I think the logic that I'm applying to it is if it's meaningful, and I'm saying if it's meaningful because it could just be a decoration, right? On Onigashima, there was a giant sword stuck into the ground. Maybe it wasn't decorational. Maybe someone like, I don't know, Loki's great great grandfather could wield it. Sure. But sometimes you look at like a weapon or a solution to a situation, like a tool, right? And sometimes you think it looks crazy, or you're like, what does that thing do? And you think about, you have to, the way you contextualize it is you have to think about what the tool is used for. And maybe what the tool is used for is why it looks like that, right? So, because like a sword is meant to kill people. That is like the cursed blade, all that stuff. It's meant to, as a weapon of war, fight, cut, slash people down, living creatures, whatever. So why make that sword super big? Maybe it wasn't to fight people. Maybe it was made that big because it functionally needed to be that big to prune branches or something. And then so then you get a situation where you made this giant sword, and people now mistake it for a weapon when it's just like a tool for, like, you know, survival. Um, the tree could be the tree, the fruit of the giant's sword. I guess so. I guess so. The owl made it big. The owl making it big makes sense, but like, then if it, then it's like, why? You know, like, um but the whole thing with the owl is interesting because like Oda dropped it in seemingly for the most perfect explanation period done, and so a random character that got like a recycle Kurt treatment to a certain extent. And the thing is, it's like, so they enlarged a giant sword for it to be fought by no one, wielded by nobody, and like precariously tilted, or yeah, just like sending terror down anyone who can see it or falls in its path. Kind of wild, right? Maybe the sword is the older woman. Okay, that is a great segue because it's like, yeah, like what does the title of the chapter have to do with this chapter? Other than Ja Rule saying like he likes older women. Um, Maybe that's what Frankie says to Ripley. Like Ripley starts, you know, like turning on the flirt machine, as one would normally do with Frankie, and he goes, "Sorry, I like my women older." And she goes, "But I'm 80." And he's like, "Nah, that's like 20 in human years. You know, you're just not mature enough." Gerd would be, oh, not Gerd. Ripley would be devastated. Um, the One Piece is a 409-year-old woman because older than Ja Rule, someone that they can marry. Imu is the only known individual older than Ja Rule. Are they human? Yeah, I mean, yeah. But like, but like, I guess that's true. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Imagine how old is Weevil? Imagine Weevil isn't like, because like there's, I have a theory. I don't even remember. I didn't post it, obviously, but like Weevil being so strong, blah blah blah, all this stuff. And this is before Buccaneer, but before other race stuff, all Lunarians even. Um, he was randomly really strong, had the karmaic type of power, and hmm, hmm, his character is very interesting. I forget why I want to bring up what's his face with this, but yeah, very interesting. It's clearly crocodile. Saturn is vampire woman. Wipe your DNA tags. Yeah, what if no? But like, okay. So I had a video, and I still want to put this video out because it's not like it's not an old it's not outdated yet. But a counter claim to it is that the reason why Weevil is childish is because he has like giant blood in him, and he's just developing at the speed of a giant. So Weevil is has like he's like I don't know what Dosun Dada is, but half giant. I guess Buccaneer, whatever. But he's half giant. He has giant blood in him, and so the reason why he's acting like a kid, boom, yeah. Okay, all right, guys. Okay, yeah, guys. Actually, not bad theory. Thank you, Narukami. Bro is spitting. Thank you. A bunch of haters. No, but the funny part is, I like it when it's like this because they're not hating on me and they're not even hating on the theory. They're just hating on the character. Like, Dosundara equals elf? I don't know. I have no idea. Emu could be elf. I have not been aware of elf theory, Dosundara, if that's what that means. How long is a pregnancy? Someone said it's 27 months of triplet or whatever, which would technically be like 30 months. But anyways, point is that yeah, like if Weevil was however old, even if he was 30, he would still have the mentality of a 10-year-old. And if he's like a mentality of a 10-year-old who's like stunted by like not having parents, like actual parents, then it would make sense. And wow, speaking of no, that was a crazy segue. That was a I don't know what I was segueing with, but Sai is coming. He announced he's in the bathroom or is texting and pooping. The classic, the old. I was gonna say American human pastime. I feel like most human progress, most of human progress probably happened on the toilet. Like people thought some of your best ideas post poop clarity. PPC. Um, Usopp is Dosun Dada. I don't know about that. Um, but yeah, but yeah. Let me see. Is there anything else crazy? And Sai will happen. I'm in the call, so should be good. No, this chapter is kind of straightforward. Also, like it's kind of chill, you know. Par, are you gonna read the SBS on stream? Was there an SBS drop? Shall ask Sai. Probably not. I'm probably gonna end stream early. I mean, depends on with a little stressful time. Should be getting rest. Also didn't sleep last night. Very tired. Nothing groundbreaking in this chapter. I wouldn't say nothing groundbreaking, right? Like, because Loki got freed. My man is heartbreaking, you know? You know, older women, very interesting. Um, older women, older women. Imagine Loki's. Hmm, I'm not gonna say it out loud. I'm not gonna say it out loud right now. Maybe some of you could follow where my train track was going. All I'm gonna say is Yamato? Question mark. Buccaneers are half human, half robot. Kuma had robot bits for Vegapunk, and that's why Vegapunk was able to replace all his bits. Oh, that's a good one, actually. Buccaneers are half a robot. Okay. Okay. Wait. Ooh, wait a second. Buccaneers are half human, half robot. It's a little, it sounds crazy, but like, that would be wild if Oda like did half robot kids somehow. And the reason, like, there is like a little crumb trail for that. Crumb trail. Blues Clues. There's Blues Clues on the path. There's Scooby snacks on the way. Okay. Um, in Dressrosa, because the people got turned into essentially robots. They weren't technologically, but they were puppets, and I mean some of them were robots actually, but they weren't robots in the sense of like beep boop bop. They seemed more that they were toy robots, right? And they try to maintain relationships. Like I mean, and it isn't that like imagine like I mean Kiros is one, but I think we saw one where the guy was trying to talk to his wife, but she doesn't remember who he is and whatever, you know what I mean? And like just extend Dressrosa a little bit longer, put it in the Void Century, rewind time a little bit. What happens? Um, wait, hold on. Remind me tomorrow. Okay, I don't know if you guys saw that. Hmm. Krillin had kid. Oh, you're so. Oh no, but Pavlo. No, you're right. No, you're right. But no, but Goku famously was like, "Wait, Krillin, how did you have kids with? Isn't she an android? Something like that, right?" And then Krillin was like, "No, I wish her for her to be human." So Emu is a form. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know how relatable, at least for Japan, the whole okay, relatable is a crazy. Okay, relatable is wild and in rude. And I didn't mean it like that. I meant more as an American. Let me back it up. As an American, I'm not confronted with the robot human frontier, especially in that sense. Okay. But in Japan, they've been dancing on that line. You know what I'm saying? I think America is still like, we're still trying to like, hey, furries, yeah, no offense. As I'm wearing a fur coat, sure, right? The irony, right? But the robot frontier is wild, right? And I'm saying in Japan, I feel like more people are confronted with that. So if Oda were to do a piece, a short like arc of this, that wouldn't be terrible for the demographic. They would be like, "Ah, oh, Naruto, I get it." I don't know why I keep saying that, but like that would be kind of crazy to do. and then to elevate it to say that the Buccaneers are half robot. That'd be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. But the thing is, half robot is kind of weird because like it's not like Stussy and all of them they're robot, right? So like our Buccaneers, could they be like, I don't know, synthetic humans, I guess? Would you call that a robot? Would it be man-made humans, like humans that were not made by the normal process? You know what I'm saying? Not normal. Okay, that's quite crazy too. More like, how do I? Oh, damn, This is getting some hairy nuance. Damn. What am I trying to say? I'm trying to say like, no parents were involved. The DNA was built in a cave, Iron Man style. That's what I'm trying to say. Um, Synthetic is an android. Cell was like a robotic insect parasite, basically observing. You know, the more and more you compare it to Dragon Ball, the more and more I realize that, like, yeah, I feel like that's something Oda would save for the last saga. 100%. Hmm. 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 That's interesting. That is interesting. Especially, okay, I know not a lot of people watch GT, but Dragon Ball GT had, and I know this isn't by Toriyama, but like maybe there was something in there. Baby was a like synthetic human. It was basically immortal. It was like a blend of like Cell and Majin Buu, and was able to just like use vessels to stay immortal. And we always talked about Emu using a vessel, but the name Baby and Emu being like childlike. Interesting. Interesting. Um, yeah, yeah. Anyways. Oh wait, am I in the thing? Is Sai still? Oh my god, dude. Sai is giving his bathroom a beat down, bro. He's breaking in that new bathroom of his. Um, I have such a special place for GT Mario. Me too. GT's my favorite. More like got trashed. Nah, GT's my favorite, bro. Oh, that's what it was. I went home and I was supposed to show on stream the Dragon Ball GT Game Boy Advanced cartridge thing that I had. Yeah, it's a bit. Yeah, size dropping a big one like Oda with 1142. Um, Imagine if Oda wrote the chapters or like did the screenplay, not screenplay, directed the, what is it called? Storyboarded One Piece on the toilet. That's probably when he does. That makes sense, right? Um, let's see. Chapter. I want to save the super chats for when Sai gets here, so there's more stuff to talk about. Um, Let me see if there's anything else crazy on this part so far. Hmm. You know what? Actually, I'll ask Sai this too when he's here. I'll ask Sai this when he's here. But now I get it. I get it. Seeing this, seeing this, um, seeing that and overlaying that character with can solo Elbaf, I get it now. I I didn't see the whole picture. Um Now I see the whole picture. And this guy's a unit. This guy's an absolute unit. And yeah, the I did now I want to see, like I don't know what happened at the castle. Was it made up? Was it staged? Was he framed? Was there actually a fight? And was he actually fighting, or was he just blamed for it after the fact? Was there, there's so many questions about that castle that I brought up last stream, and I'm gonna highlight again in another video. But the main thing is like, you cannot tell me that this guy fought in the castle. No, I didn't even have this evidence, bro. This guy, right, can't fight inside of a place. He cannot fight inside closed corridors and the corridors stay standing. There's no way. Absolutely zero. No way. There's no way. It just doesn't make sense. This singular guy can probably split the ocean. Like, this guy is so strong looking. Like, you know what I mean? He has that aura. I believe it now. I feel like he could beat all of Elbaf. But that's where it's weird, because it's like, well, it's not weird if you believe that the council stuff was staged, but that's the point, is that like, there's no way that there was a fight there, dude. There's no way. Unless he knocked everyone out with yeah, but okay, like, even then, he knocks everyone out with Conqueror's Haki, and then what, stabs them in their sleep? Because you can't kill. Maybe you can. Maybe you can't. I mean, yeah, we probably imagine Oda created insta kill Conqueror's Haki. If you're below level 91, you just die instantly. You know what I mean? Like, that would be wild. I guess oh no, I'm stupid. Saturn does have that power. Oh yeah, wait a second. Saturn literally has that exact power. He looks at somebody who's too weak and they just die. Though we don't know how that power works. If we're being honest, we have no idea. We have no idea because only one person died from it. And surely more people than that looked at the Gorosei and came close. So, if Loki uses Conqueror's Haki, the kids will pass out, and it's easy for God Knights to kidnap kids. Hearing Loki talk, I think that Loki has a huge soft spot for kids. He has like dad, like he might have mothering mode. We got to figure out how old Loki is, right? Loki should be 68-ish, I believe. Right? Oh no, no wait, 100. Big Mom's flashback was. Wait, whoa. That was Mother Caramel. Yeah. Loki's 60? Wait, do we know that? Do we know that Loki's 60? Was that confirmed? Did I miss that? At least Sinos, he's 63? Wait, we do? What chapter was it introduced to us that way? Probably forgot. Should be 60? I mean, seeing as so many people said 63, I don't think it was Winter Solstice. It was before it, though. Big Mom's age -6. Yeah. He was born 2 years before Big Mom's flashback? No, I don't think so, right? It was during the flashback. It was just 63 promise. All right. We'll just Loki One Piece. Surely the One Piece wiki's got it. 63. Cool. The promise made certain. Giants celebrate Loki's birth. Phobos claims he will be the one to end the world. Hmm. I just got an idea. I'll save it for later though. What's it called? Oh, this thing's frozen. Oops. There you go. 63 is 21 in human years. Yeah, that's crazy. Send you the panel. No, I know the panel. Um, chapter. Quite young, like 21 equivalent. Hmm. Hmm. Loki's an interesting character. That's for sure. That's for sure. I wonder what happens now though. So he crashes out. He starts a fight, or does he run? Probably. No, he doesn't run. Question is, did he? Let me double check this actually. Let me double check this. We could do this. We 11, was it 39? No, it was 11:30. Yeah, it was 11:39 when they left. 11:38. Right here. Okay. Scramble. Okay, he gets stabbed. Okay, so they're already away. I was gonna say, I don't know. I don't think Loki overheard Shams and Gunko talking about the children, because I was gonna say it would be kind of cold, like literally and literally, if he got up and just ignored them and just jumped straight to Shams. He could still do that. Maybe he can. Maybe he can sense where Shams in. Because I would like that. He gets unchained. They're all worried about him doing whatever, and he just leaps straight to Walrus Academy, and just starts beating down on Shams. You know, that'd be wild.
That'd be so sad.
Why? Wait, why would that be sad?
Because I want Shamrock to get the kids, bro. I want him to like succeed.
Well, I'm okay. Okay, sorry. Maybe I should rephrase that. I don't think. Do you think that Loki versus Shams goes in Shams's favor, or Loki's favor? 1v1.
I think it's gonna be like an anime collab where it's just very neutral. Like they both leave, but they're both like fine. They look good, you know.
Okay. Okay. Oh, we got wide side.
There we go.
There we go. There we go.
Sorry, here. Yeah, right there. Okay.
Yep. How's your? How have you been? How's the chapter?
Oh, love the chapter. You know, it's short, sweet, and simple, right? Like not a lot happens, but we got like some fun dialogue. I think there's a lot of good jokes here. Like it was like I was reading something comedic. What's so funny?
Did you also have a stroke? Like, did we just like I
just couldn't think of a funny series.
I've been so out of it this week, and like I'm like, damn, is Sai in the same boat? Like, are we both just like hooligans right now? That was a crazy brain fart. I've been having that all stream too.
It'd be like that, bro. Yeah. Everybody has a stroke, you know. Like I've been quoting this person a lot, but it's like one of those philosophers you always revisit. But like Hannah Montana said back in the day, bro, everybody has those days. Everybody makes mistakes. It's okay.
Yeah.
Wise
words. Favorite blonde.
No, she's not my favorite blonde, bro. Come on.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
Hannah Montana? No.
Yeah, Hannah Montana didn't they?
Yeah, but she's not like top 5, bro.
Yeah, but like she had the quote.
Guys, Gooners assemble. Blonde hair, blue-eyed girl in pop culture media, celebrity. It's top 5. Hannah Montana's not there, right?
Wait, did I say top 5? Wait, hold on. I feel like this is like the Kaido
thing. You said greatest of all time.
In regards to like quoting.
Thank you, Alien. That's what I thought too.
So what, you're gonna say Sabrina Carpenter? Way
better than Hannah Montana, yeah.
I mean, she's just newer Hannah Montana. It's literally the same thing.
Better.
It's bro, That's like saying iPhone 11's better than the iPhone 7. You know what I mean? It's
okay. You can go back. Like I'm sure in Hannah Montana's era, there were still better like blonde haired girls, right? I don't even know how I typed this into Google. Like
well,
2007 blonde haired celebrities.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure
in?
Hannah Montana was like a parody off of the blonde celebrities. Wasn't that the point? Was that like?
I mean, maybe it was, but at the same time, that was her thing, though. You know, like that's who she was, bro. Outside of it, too, it's not like she's done filming Hannah Montana and she takes off the blonde hair.
We know what she did, and then she had to do. She did both. She was Miley Cyrus and Hannah Montana trying to tour as Miley Cyrus and Hannah Montana.
Yeah, but like, okay, Britney Spears is not. I mean, Britney Spears and Sabrina Carpenter are not similar though, right? And Taylor Swift, Jennifer Lawrence, she was naked in a movie pretty recently, huh? You see like her full bush in Netflix. It's crazy.
Sabrina's still too new for the stardom to set in, but I have no doubts she has the potential. She's like, it's like what Garp says, you know, always say the younger people. And that's what I always say, you know, the younger, newer are always going to be better, even if we can't.
As long as they're over 18.
I don't know what context you had. I don't know what context.
I was covering your back, brother. I was covering your back, bro.
Yeah. Younger, newer, always gonna be better. Oh shit, you're right. Thanks.
Yeah, thanks, and I said right. Over 18, brother. I got you, man.
Not that. I appreciate that the air dap. You know, my bad. And this is all related to the chapter titled "Older Women." And so it was funny because I did the meme, I guess, or I did the me where I was in the panel and like I was just like playing out what happens next. And I was just like, haha, like older women, blah. And then he said it. I was like, no. I thought that was a joke. Like I didn't think that the name of the chapter would just be do you think that it's just what he said? Or do you think that the older women has a deeper meaning?
Dude, it's 100% has a deep meaning, bro. Like, the way he says that, right? Like the way he says it, and the fact that the title of the chapter is older women, it's like, bro, come on.
Okay.
100%. Oda's memeing with this one, bro.
Okay, so then in your humble opinion, what is an example of how older women can be relevant to the One Piece story at large in a way that you could see?
I mean, everybody's going to Emu, and
a minimum example and then a maximum example.
A minimum example, Emu, because that's like the one everybody goes to, right?
Okay.
Like I've seen like hundreds of comments already about Emu. People also said Dr. Kureha, but like there's a stipulation that it has to be older than Yorl, so I don't count Kureha in that list. I guess like the biggest example or like the biggest shock would be like an ancient weapon. Not Shirahoshi, but like Pluton or Uranus. Because like, you know, like dude, back in Wano, we had that scene. It haunts me to this day where they were talking about Pluton and then Shinobu jumps into the conversation and she says, "Oh, so you said mature women are dangerous weapons." I was like, bro, wait. Favorite. I know that's her gag. She says that like, you know, a dozen times, but like the timing of that one is like, wait a minute.
There's also like, other parts in that chapter too that
so it's like, and you know, like plus we have Shirahoshi who is like a woman. I mean, well, she's like a girl, right, technically, but you know, like that's one of one. We haven't seen the other two weapons. Like they could just be like magical girls or something like that. Or people said Toki, but I mean Toki's dead, so I don't think that counts.
Though Toki had one of the most cracked fruits in, because like Toki's fruit is, I don't know what her problem is. I truly do not understand what's wrong.
She got a sword in her head like Yarl, bro.
No. She doesn't. The thing is, like, Toki is as a character makes so little sense that I didn't even think that, you know, I need to have like a separate channel to just shit on certain things. Sometimes I get in the mood to just say like, this shit don't make sense, bro. Because Toki could just touch Kaido and send him eons into the future, and is like their problem now. Oh, you said pirates are gonna come from 20 years into the future. Oh, I'm just gonna send them then. Like I'm full send, boom, and then done.
Remember when Roger said we were too soon? It's like, brother, you have Toki. we were too soon for the treasure. Well,
Yeah,
Toki could just like send us like 10 years in the future, guys.
Like imagine
they could meet Luffy if they wanted to.
you know how crazy it would be, like if like I'm not saying that this is what's gonna happen, but in a world where Roger didn't do the execution, but he did disband his crew, all that stuff, and like, you know, whatever, and you think that like, and then he disappeared, you know, he disappeared from the world like the Avatar. 100 years have gone by. Well, in this case, like 20 years have gone by. 20 years have gone by, and the Pirate King was no longer there. Blah 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 blah. All this stuff, right? And then he like when Luffy makes the laugh tail, it's not that he shows up like Captain America as an old dude on the bench next to Falcon. Here's the shield.
That'd be kind of funny though.
Yeah, it would, and like the straw hat, you know, all this stuff. No, instead that Roger's like, did mine, bitch, and then starts beating up on Luffy. Like he asked Toki to send him right there.
Treasure.
Yeah, this is my. I said this shit in chapter 1. This shit my treasure, bitch. And then he starts beating down on Luffy, and that's how we get Luffy v Roger. And it'd be like low key. It's not prime Roger, but it's like post cancer prime Roger. So it's like, you know, like in spirit he's really strong, but like maybe not body. But anyways, Luffy v Roger, that'd be crazy. But the point is, going back to it, Toki, man, Toki is like sitting there, oh, I got stabbed, I got shot in the leg with the arrow, but send his ass to another century, dude. Like God, like,
nah, bro. She didn't want to. And the funniest thing, she said she didn't want to leave Odin, bro. But it's like, just send Odin with you, bro. It's that simple. So send your husband, send your kids too.
Like the slave traders, maybe that's what she was gonna do. Maybe if Odin didn't step in, Karma and those fishes, they would have been sent all the way to like to some, you know, like when SpongeBob, you know that scene when SpongeBob goes in the future and it's like all chrome and shit. That's the future. Tommy just has a time period locked in. She sends everyone to that future. That's I would straight up
ending.
Yeah, just Kaido, boom. Everyone would be like, Toki. You can make an entire series of all the people that Toki just like was like, all right, this problem is way too problematic for me right now, and just procrastinates it to later. That'd be so funny. Oh god,
that's so painful, bro.
It'd be funny to send Kaido into the future. That generation will be doomed. What did they even do to deserve this? No, but Odin literally was just like, if I can't defeat him, 20 years in the future,
yeah,
they'll be able to defeat him. And he was like confident. It was like matter of fact. And he saw okay, we don't know what he read or saw, but he saw like a prophecy of 800 years that was like set in stone. Like literally, like actually poneglyph set in stone. Well, we don't know about the Laugh-Tail one, but like, you know, he's confident. And Toki was so confident in that future. She sent her son to that future and said, I don't know what's like there, and I'm not going with you either. I'm not saving myself. I'm gonna go preach to the people and scare them, give them, oh, the 9 shadows, you are the moon.
That's so funny.
Instead of real quick, teleporting to the future and maybe trying to get some kind of healthcare, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, maybe you can't get fixed in a burning castle, but maybe fast forward a few years, you've done it before. Just go and maybe you're fixed.
Oh yeah, Roger's illness. You know how like
oh no,
it's like wait, Roger's illness. Like, couldn't we just send him to the future and maybe there's like a cure down the road? Kind of like a Mr. Freeze from Batman. He freezes his wife because she has an incurable disease, and he's like, oh, one day I'll figure it out.
Like Cinch.
Like, he could have done that, bro.
Like Cinch from Arcane.
Yeah, like Cinch from Arcane. That's another good one.
Yeah.
Just like, wait a minute, Roger could have survived, bro. It wasn't over. Man, that's Toki good. And you know, for the Kaido one, there's pushback because like Kaido could negate it with, you know, his hockey or whatever. But even then, it like minus Kaido, you could get him out of the equation here, and she still has so much she could do, right?
No, bro, Kaido had geishas all up on his ass, bro. You're Toki just one time, just had to cosplay. That's it. oh, here's a
He
drink,
needed to die. I
Kaido-san, here's
agree.
some sake. And then his guards down, and then with no, how would he know? How would he know? Just
Do it like
one.
mid hand job.
No, bro. Why are you passing the
You said she's a
sake?
geisha.
You
She's
pass
a
this.
geisha, bro.
The geishas don't always do that. We know that. Okay, she passes the sake cup, and you just, the awkward hand touch. You know when the waitress gives you your cup of coffee, and you accidentally touch their hand because they're holding the whole goddamn thing, and it's not. That's what she needed to do. And then how would Kaido know? How would he know?
He wouldn't know, bro.
He wouldn't. He wouldn't.
He wouldn't know. And the thing is, I know Toki's married, but we're talking about like an undercover geisha operation. It's a little bit different.
Literally,
It's not the peak strategy, but it's a strategy.
No, they're calling me out for this strategy. Hey, you want to know what the alternative is? Her daughter has to go through that for the next 28 years of her life. I think one moment of cosplaying it as it to save your daughter from doing that is well worth it.
I think, now that I think about it, I don't even think it's Toki's fault. I think somehow, some way, this is Sukiyaki's fault. Imagine we get a flashback and Sukiyaki's like, he's like, hey, Toki, you can't use this ability anymore. I forbid it. Please don't.
Bro.
That's so funny.
You know what Toki...
pretending Poison would kill Kaido. We had this weird delusion that a missile rocket launcher would take down a Big Mom for a while back in Whole Cake. Well, I think people didn't believe it, but still, like Beige believed it, bro. He was confident. And same with poisoning the wedding cake too, right? That was another strategy.
Yeah, I just zoned out.
I wonder if it would have worked
because I was thinking like, what? You know how cracked it would be if, like, you know how this not the Straw Hats, but the Scabbards in the modern time, they went around to find who were the sympathizers, like who supported their cause and who still believed and whatever, and they did the whole tattoo. Imagine if Toki did that, like who supports Odin and anyone who supports, she just like spirited away them, just like, whoosh, and just it's like, oh, you want a better future? All right, 20 years, and just like slowly ghosted all of Wano. That'd be kind of cracked. Like,
that'd be really good.
Yeah, what would you do if the prophecy is that? Then like.
Yeah, what would you do if your slaves just disappeared one day? Like Kaido and Orochi, they came here for like the weapons and the production, but it's like, what do you do if they're all just gone, bro?
Yeah,
like,
she just.
I guess you leave.
Yeah, she just does the.
And then even then, like she could have. There's a lot of samurai in Wano. We're talking about how they're not in their prime anymore. Ashura Doji is a prime example, right? He was like, like I don't know if I could fight anymore, man. Like it's been 20 years too long. And then there's like old, like Hyogoro, right? Like he got old. Bro, if we transported them in their peak to Onigashima, it'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Man.
That time up when Odin was like dancing at the capital, all that stuff. That was Toki's moment. You know what it is? This is it. And we've been talking about it. I've been saying that like Loki gives off this certain energy that only like there's a few characters that do it, and Oda does this amazingly, which is why we like a lot of the characters. Like on the Straw Hats, is that like Loki and Zoro, they have main character energy. If you took them out and put them in their own series, they would be the MC, and a very good MC. All the Straw Hats are like that. Now, all the Straw Hats aren't MCs of an equal tiered manga. I mean, that could be a tier list. If this character was a MC of their own series, what like tier would they be? You know what I mean? I think that unironically Chopper would probably be S tier for a lot of people, actually. But
I think Chopper would be S tier by himself.
Yeah. Shit, that's pretty cool. Now I think about it. Now I'm thinking about a Chopper. Anyways,
you could burn yourself.
Anyways, the point is that Loki. I mean, not Loki. Toki. Toki is. That's why she's not the main character. That's why she's a side character. This is what makes you. This is why you don't have Conqueror's Haki. This is why you don't have Haki. It's because you suck ass. That's why. That's it. Sukiyaki, no Haki. You don't make great decisions. It's also like Oda does that too. Like if you make terrible decisions, and like then that it's like with
then
great,
you go to the bad timeline.
Yeah, great power comes great responsibility, and like great power, and you do absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing's crazy, but like you like use like 1% of your power and you take no responsibility. You know, than your side character easily. I guess that makes sense. I guess that's like, that's like a super meta way to look at writing, I guess, would be the main characters make like good decisions, so to say, or eventually do. Um but yeah. Bitch is a corner character. Corner characters are rude.
That corner character's kind of funny. It's a good one.
Character's rude, dude. All right, let me see.
You know what's funny too? I think I've been here for like maybe 15 minutes and we have not talked about the chapter yet. We just talked about freaking Sukiyaki.
Oh, we did talk about the chapter. I asked you how you liked it. And that's
and okay, did you like the chapter? Yes. Okay. Oh, bare minimum. We hit the quota.
To get to super chats, I read some, but we have Alejandro Solis. $2 super chat says Yarul versus Usopp like David and Goliath. Yeah, I guess if Goliath was a decrepit, lobotomized old man.
Yeah, I was gonna say with a singular weakness, which is just his head, right?
Yeah. Like, I don't think Goliath was so like. I don't know why I'm thinking like Kai Cenat playing like one. Was it Meat Canyon or whoever made that cartoon where he's like super shitty at the game?
Yeah, Meat Canyon.
Yeah, and then the monster just got so. Oh, the other one is Doctor Strange against Dormammu, where the monster just gets so fed up with the person that they're fighting, they just give up and like self explode. Yeah, that's like Yarul is
like Naruto.
Yarul is just the easiest raid boss. He's like, you can't even have a hard difficulty on him because like he has such a insanely easy weakness hitbox too.
Yeah, like you don't have to pull the sword out like Excalibur. You literally just have to slap him.
Oh, he's the tutorial raid boss. He's the one that teaches you that headshots are worth more.
Yeah, headshots are worth more. Fight Jarl to find out.
Yeah. You're gonna fight monsters like this and the rest of your. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what game I'm trying to like mock right now, but I feel like I use like an E3 voice.
It's good.
But yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, 100 years ago, or not 100, 60 years ago,
yes,
Yarul was still looking like this. There's not much, like, he could swing a sword back then, sure, but it wasn't a strong swing. It wasn't like if he brought down the sword without Mother Caramel's intervention, it's not like a tree is even being split by that swing. Like, I'm pretty, like, didn't the sword break on Big Mom too? Wasn't there one of those two, or was that a different situation? But
that might have been big. That sounds right.
I'm forgetting if that was the exact moment or someone else did it, but the point is that somehow this guy's a king's guard. Isn't that crazy? Like, a knight or amongst them. Like, I forget if the translations mixed it up, but
I think the reason why he has that title or he was in that position, he's just old, bro. Like, he's grandfathered in.
So put him out in the villages like he was 60 years ago. Why was he back in the castle trying to? Why? Like,
no, maybe he was out in the village because it was a day off, bro.
Nah, dude, he was raising the other crown prince Hyruddin, dude, training his ass. And they're like, "Yup, this guy, this is like retirement age. They don't have like retirement. That's what it is."
They said he aged like milk. That's crazy.
They fight until they're like until death. So they don't believe in like, hey man, like just sit down, like Sometimes you can be a liability.
Yeah, I agree. I remember I watched I love this show. It's called The Rookie. There's like an old police officer. He was like pushing 80. They're like, brother, you got to retire, man. But they couldn't tell him, because he loved his job so much. He was like, oh, this is good. And they're like, man, you gotta go. That's Yarl here, bro.
If you're that one viewer of mine that's in the above 65 age demographic, because I know there's one. I know there's
one person over 65 that tunes in every day.
Yeah, because there's a percentage there, so there's at least one, at least. And if you're there, shout outs to you, respect, appreciate you. I have nothing against you. It just like only thing is like just if your eyesight and your reaction time starts going down, just don't get into a car. Like that'd be pretty nice and great. That'd be awesome. Seen too many videos.
Don't drive when I'm there. Just Get other people, please.
Yeah, yeah, that one too. Um, but
Anybody but me.
on the Yarul thing, actually, let me see if the other one. No, let's do it off of this one. Um, off of the Yarul comment, right?
Yeah.
So I think this is like a solid second introduction to Loki in the sense that like we really get to see him. Prior to now, we saw him chained up. We never got like a real size comparison, but they showed up and said he's as big as Ors. Now, Zoro could be exaggerating. Like he gets lost, his size ratio, don't know. But the other part was that Zoro was apprehensive the entire time. Zoro's almost never been so cautious of anything as he was
Oh
here.
yeah, it was like Zoro was like almost a different character, bro.
Yeah.
I even said I was like, I'm impressed like what Zoro did in this chapter. Like not just like being cautious, but like the I mean, I guess it is cautious, but like the ankles too.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, like that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not
No,
bad.
like
He even kicked him to make sure he was like actually injured, which is a gag, but it's like smart.
yeah, like last chapter I was saying like Zoro's feeling different. Like his dialogue's different. I was joking this I was like, nah, it's a simulation. This isn't real Zoro. Like something's off right
Oh
now.
no,
But
not the
like
simulation theory.
but like no, like I think like the point that Oda's getting across through Zoro is that there's kind of an implied thing that even like when Luffy ran to Loki in the first place, sure, Luffy has done that before, but the distance, the situation.
Oh yeah, the chopper distance. Yeah, right.
Not just the chop, but like think of like he what I'm not saying like hockey suppression or anything like that, but the guy is sea stone chained. He can't even like make a ruckus. He wasn't even talking. Like I guess he shouted and they might have heard that possibly, but even to do that, like it's just like the thing that Oda's setting up through these implicit methods is I think is finally like marinated, and the guy stood up. He's the size of Oars allegedly, which is just wild because then it's like Hired
You gotta see his mom, bro.
you're not the big brother. Like I am so sorry you went through that as the big. You know how traumatic it would be to be not just like smaller than your younger brother, not half the size, a third. Imagine being a third of your younger brother, and he's also like he's not just bigger than you. No, he's also not just stronger than you. He also can take on the entire island. He's like you can't even call for help. You can't even call for dad. He killed dad. Like apparently. Like,
yeah, he has no mom to threaten or blackmail.
yeah,
It's
there's
like,
no
yeah, you're
belt,
done.
there's no hanger, there's no chancla, there's no sandals, there's no Mexican mom to beat his ass, dude. Apparently sure her ass was not even allowed to be on the island. Like so the I just hired him just all around. I can't wait for his traumatic backstory. Senior pink level trauma right there, just by his existence. The reason Hiredin wasn't there when Loki was born is because the ultrasound came back and they're like, keep Hiredin away. We can't. He's gonna want to kill. He's gonna want to. You know how like there's a sibling strangling thing. Yeah, like
Yeah.
Hiredin would have been one of those kids that would have strangled Loki in his crib.
I mean, Harden, he's been like one of the #1 characters when it comes to like bad mouthing Loki, which makes sense. Like, here's the thing, right? We don't know the childhood. I could totally see Loki being a bad kid, but I just don't know if he actually killed the dad, though. We gotta see that, bro.
Which I want to get to in a second, but also on the Hiredin thing is like wanting the Logia, that makes sense. Just so many things. Damn, I forgot the other thing that I was gonna say. It might come back to me. But yeah, Loki, with how he showed up, and like I said, I think I'm fully convinced he is that guy. He is super strong. He can 1v all of everybody infinitely. I think that, like, out of 100 times, I think that he wins. Like, I'm fully there. I think he he might be able to do it one-handed. Like, that's how easy it was. Like, there was no chance. And that's why, like, Roto's just like, man, just let him off the island. Just go fuck up shit over there,
You
please.
gotta imagine it'd be really cool though if Harden beats Loki.
Yeah, it would be cool. It would be cool. I want to see that date. That'd be dope. I don't think he'll in the story he'll beat him like solo. He'll have like Luffy's help or something like that. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like the power of
No, have
friendship.
it be solo, bro.
Now that you know how crazy it is too? Hiruden staked his life and his honor on Luffy before he even knew he was Sun God. Just from the Dressrosa stuff. Just a little dude. Boom. And that little dude you vouch for. And then he goes and frees your biggest op. Like not even your op, like your mortal enemy, your birth, the guy, the heir to the throne, and he killed your dad, like in that guy. And Luffy knows that. Luffy knows he killed your dad, and you're his subordinate, and you're your captain. Like Zoro, like that's like, okay, no, I can't think of a parallel, so I'm gonna do some out of pocket shit. Like Zoro signs on with Luffy knowing that Luffy pushed Kuina down the stairs. Like that's like Usopp signing on to Luffy and like,
No, that's a little bit different though. That's like direct cause of death.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Freeing them afterwards. Okay, so like it would be like Luffy
How about this? How about this?
partying with the person that pushed Kuina down the stairs and be like that.
Yeah, partying with the person who pushed Queen down the stairs, or like maybe like you got your butthole touched and the guy went to jail, and then all of a sudden you let the guy go. It's like, wait a minute, but he's like he's the diddler, bro.
Yeah. Okay, I was confused at where you were going with that at first, but now I got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, but the thing is, but like you gotta imagine, like Luffy, this is the world of One Piece though. Like Luffy could beat Loki, right? I'm sure Harden's like, okay, like this is bad, but surely Luffy can fix the problem, right?
I'm actually concerned. Because we don't know what his power is, right?
Yeah. People are saying he's gonna break the chain. Do you think we're gonna see the very first Sea Stone breaking of the series here?
That's what that's what I'm saying. I'm scared because I think
never happened before. We haven't even heard of it happening before. Do you think it will happen here? People are really strong on that one, bro.
I don't know how. Okay, I'm not strong on it, but like you do have to, because you're saying like first, right, in the series, but first in the series doesn't mean first in their history, because like you gotta wonder why he was chained that way specifically. Like they chained his ass, like they thought that he, like, I don't even know, like that his fingers were lethal weapons, like his toes, you know what I mean? Like they did not want him to move, period. You know, he couldn't feed himself. Like the amount of chain that they used on it, and not only chain, they changed him to the trunk of the tree too, you know what I mean? So that's like, that's insane. And maybe it's because he broke the chains before and they're like, all right, I bet we got it's like you know, he's in the top 5 with Kaido and Clover of escaping the Navy 17 times. It's probably that Loki also escaped the Elbathians 17 times or more. I don't know what Oda had. I think no, was Clover like 27 times or something like that? It was like greater than Kaido, right? Or something like that.
It was something silly, yeah. I think it might have been 20. I think you're
20.
right.
Yeah, something. Shiki had to cut his feet off. Not even Big Mom or Kaido has broken Sea Stone.
Yeah, somebody said Law did, but I don't think Law did. I think that might have. I mean, I don't know what instance that is, though, to be fair.
Why didn't they take away the hammer? You know, that is a great point.
Somebody said that maybe it's like Mjolnir in Norse mythology, how it always goes back to the user.
Yeah.
Or like maybe nobody else could lift it.
No one else can lift it, but then also, it would also be crazy if like they just left it there and they're like, shit, he's just gonna call it and it's just gonna break everything like going through it. So we gotta move it, you know? That would be kind of funny. Yeah. Wait, is the loophole with Mjolnir, like if you put Mjolnir down on the table, You can't lift Mjolnir, but you can lift the table with Mjolnir on it.
Yeah, you can like go a roundabout way, right?
I think that's the like I don't know if that's in the mythos or that's like a modern like loophole thing that we created, or I'm pretty sure we didn't. I'm pretty sure there's stories like that in mythology. I don't know if it was with Mjolnir specifically, but oh yeah, that's the rule. Cool, awesome, great. Point is that would be that it'd be funny if you just see like the moving truck comes in and it's just carrying Mjolnir on a table. Honestly, kind of cool. But yeah, I think Loki. Okay, here's another question then. Before we get back to super chats, actually, before we get to another point that I want to talk about, which is the castle situation. But Loki.
So wait, oh sorry, real quick.
Yeah.
We're talking about the Law Sea Stone thing.
Okay.
I looked it up. I forgot, but apparently Law was replacing the Sea Stone with regular chains. So he didn't say if
Where?
he did all of
when?
them. That was Punk Hazard when the Straw Hats got captured and he cut it with his devil fruit. He just said that he's been replacing Sea Stone with regular chains. His own. He just said some, which is why like apparently like, I'm looking at it right now on like Reddit. People are like debating like did he do all of them or just his? But I don't recall like the scene exactly, so I have no idea.
Interesting.
But it's not listed on the wiki though, like that he's cut it. But so sorry, go ahead though. I just had to address that because I was looking it up on the side. I was like, wait a minute.
I'm trying to figure out which order I want to do this, but I think actually let's do it this way. So Loki, I think you agree he's like very strong. Like he's
Loki. What kind of question is this?
Like okay.
Is this guy blue, bro?
Like him versus Kizaru, kind of scary, right?
Him versus Kizaru, yeah, that'd be scary. Like I don't know who I'd bet on in that scenario.
And that's wild because it's not just like I'm not saying an admiral. I said not admiral specifically. We just saw Kizaru, and I think like we both had our heads on straight that like Kizaru was trying like his hardest, or not his hardest. He was trying, and he accomplished what he needed to do, his checklist. But there was just like you could also see how insanely the like tied up his mental was, you know what I mean? And
yeah,
in the sense of like bro created like clones and was in multiple places instantly here and there. Dude's a menace. Said he could fight Big Mom and Kaido alone. Wild guy. And he's fighting Luffy and Gear 5, and honestly he had a better bout than the Gorosei. And I don't even know how, like I don't even know what Loki can do. I don't know. The guy stood up,
and I know he can do it though.
Yeah, and that's wild. And you know why that's also wild? It's also wild because that castle. Again, going back to that castle. No way.
I think that's unfair. I think that's unfair.
Way. This guy stands up.
That's unfair.
No way. This guy fights 100+ people in that castle, and one attack from Scopper takes down the tower. There's no way. Absolutely zero. There's no shot. This guy, like I said last time, and this time I think it might be even beyond that. If Loki were to fight in a place, it's like what he said to Mosa. He would level the entire place down to the ground. 100,000%. If he were there, it would all be leveled. And honestly, now looking back at that like little bit tidbit, that might even be the clue that he wasn't there at that fight or in a full capacity in any sense, because he didn't level it down.
We can't always use that. I mean, I agree with you that like lore accurate castle would be destroyed. Elbaf would probably just be gone if Loki actually fought. But the thing is that like this is One Piece, bro. Sometimes you gotta like suspend that disbelief, bro.
Nah, I think that castle. Castle is the greatest clue that there's that shenanigan. I think like had we not seen the crime scene, we would never have known. But because we went there, they obviously this is.
But what are they gonna do? Like, okay. Oh, so in your scenario, and I agree. Don't we like if they fought, the castle would be gone. But if there's no castle, then we wouldn't be able to go there and see the crime scene or like get the key. Like the castle provided so much.
That's what I'm saying.
Just destroy the castle in the past, bro.
Oh no, I get that. I get that. I'm saying that the giant story would be way more believable if there were no castle. That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, what you have to realize is that they there's not a alleged crime scene. I mean, it is a crime scene. He did die there. Like Harold did get, and plenty hundred others. There's still a crime that Loki's in prison for at the moment. It's very it's a crime. Oh, even if it like if Loki's innocent, it's still a crime. We just don't know who did it. You know what I mean? It's still a crime. But the point is that the irony of the juxtaposition of what you just said. If he cleared the castle in the past, then we wouldn't have it now. So story wise, blah blah blah. But the point is, effectively, the Giants treated it as if Loki did level it because they didn't allow anybody to go there. To the point that Roto retrieving injured people from there brought immediate suspicion to him. But and obviously he has extra onus with or extra history with Gerd specifically. But honestly, Roto would have had that with anybody coming back from the castle because it was restricted off limits. The Giants showing up there, even with the frame of reference that these could be Straw Hat's friends, they're humans. Even they're like, this is off limits and whatever, and they almost got killed for it. But point is that like that castle, Roto not being there could make sense because he's not noble or whatever. But I think the premise from multiple angles is that like that castle is the greatest clue that Loki did not do this. Something else happened, and I can't wrap my head around it because it's like,
I mean, I agree that Loki's innocent, but I think he was still there though. I think he witnessed the truth, and he possibly fought too.
I think witnessing the truth and fighting like I mean, hey, listen, we got introduced this arc with the green fairy hallucinogen. Who knows? And then the roofie cloud. But the other part of it that I can't fathom is like King Harold is probably just as strong. Like, there's probably two of these dudes running around in the One Piece world.
I don't know, bro. Like, if a building survives a battle, like I'm not gonna question it too much.
No. That's not. I'm not talking about that anymore. I'm not talking about that anymore. Now what I'm saying is that King Harold, if he was Loki and stronger, I think the minimum I want to give him is that he's the equal of like Loki, right? Like Loki met his equal, and then maybe with the devil fruit, whatever he got, now he's above King Harold, right? Or maybe King Harold was above because he had the power before. I don't know. That was passed down, blah blah blah. But like, if King Harold was this strong, man, like, how did there was no winning? There would now like so much of history would make sense, but then also like, who did he fight? How did he get this strong? What happened in the history? Like his timeline would be like post Nolan. Like what happened during that time?
I mean, we say the same thing about Loki. Like, how did he get strong, bro?
He probably was boxing Harold. Breaks. At least that, like, Kaido, like we see it. And how did Yamato get boxing Kaido, right?
Okay, but we could say that about King Harold too, bro. Like, what if King Harold? No, but what if King Harold's over here like boxing his dad, bro? Like when does the dad fighting end?
That's true.
Like even today, like in the current like present timeline, like dads still like beat their kids, bro.
His dad probably knew Loki, not Loki, Nika. Joy Boy.
Oh yeah.
It could be, like if he was like near the end of the 300s. Oh no, do we know when he died? What age? No, we don't, right?
We don't.
He didn't look too young.
No good timeline on him.
He didn't look like a youngster. He didn't look as old as Ja Rule. But also the ancient giant blood probably gives him a long, like more longevity, right? That's a thing too, probably. We don't really know, but probably makes sense that
I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Ancient giant, you live to an ancient age, bro.
Yeah. Ancient giant, the ancient giant conversation. It's such a weird thing because we knew that ancient giant stuff would obviously come from Elbaf. We just didn't know what context. And like, I guess the king being like half or like ancient giant, whatever, is like dope and all. But it's like, damn, like what's Oda gonna do with that? But and that being said, obviously we could talk, hypothetical on that all day, but with Loki standing up the way he is, breaking the chain, not whatever. What do you think he's going to do next? Like, what's his goal right now?
I think he does want to go up to Shamrock and get revenge right away. But I don't think that the Straw Hats and Harden are going to let him do that. So I think he's going to have to fight here. Like, I don't think this is his main mission, but I think he's going to fight here. Because like I thought about it, I was like, yeah, like if Superman just like got out of prison, he's like, I'm gonna go fight Darkseid, bro. I'm gone. Forget you guys. But Loki's chained up still, right? Loki's chained up. Obviously, unless he can fly, like he's gonna have to like go to the lift. So it's like, bro, like, maybe. Hey, wait a minute. Like Thor actually flew with his hammer, so maybe, right? But yeah, I don't really know. I feel like he's gonna have to confront the group here. Which is funny because like Oda brought Sanji in here, so it kind of feels like we are going to fight. We got the 3 strongest Straw Hats here. Like we didn't need. Oh, don't get me wrong. Like we didn't need Sanji, but the fact that Oda brought Sanji here is like, okay, yeah, we're gonna battle. If Loki in his state can box with Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, and the new Giant Warrior Pirates while being half dead, chained with sea stones still, and hasn't fought in 6 years, I think we actually have to have a conversation where Loki might just be like top 5, like right away. Like that's crazy, right?
Yeah, this is like that.
I don't know, bro. Like
only...
that is an insane, like post Egghead, post Wano Straw Hats.
Yeah. A real quick Narukami. I don't think Loki knows about the kidnapping plan per se, because when we brought it up on thing, they said it while they were in the air, like mad far away. So it's not, they don't like particularly know that they're targeting the kids just yet, or calling more holy knights. But I did contemplate that. And besides that part, I think that like it's like Scopper. Like Scopper's like contract hockey. It might be that like Loki can also just sense them and just goes directly to them. But let's be honest and just regard that they just summoned Black Lightning to strike Elmath for a third time, second time, whatever it may be. Surely Loki and other people, or maybe let's just say Loki at the point, because he's the only one paying attention, or makes sense to pay attention. Like, hey, look, they flew in that direction. Huh. I know this is my home, so like I know it like the back of my hand. But also, oh my god, was that black light? We don't get that around these parts. And then boom.
Bro, nobody sees the black lighting, bro. Nobody looks up in the sky except for Scopper.
Yeah, Scopper, Loki, whatever. They're en route. I think that they would be there, but I think Sai's right in the sense of like I can't. Here's the testament to his trickery, right? That it apparently exists, is that it would be kind of sick if Loki didn't use his might and actually just tricked his way out of this.
Oh, he's smooth talking, right?
Yeah, apparently so. I mean, we saw
oh, you're cooking. I think a good idea would be like imagine he speaks in tongues, like Sanji when he saw his bounty poster for the first time, and Oda drew like those like symbols on the panel. That'd be good. Like imagine they're like, Loki, what are you doing here? And he says, and then he like leaves. It's like, whoa. It's pretty good, huh?
So, but there are communicable, like, I mean, like, even if he goes with the truth, right? The Shanks thing, it's not that crazy because, yeah, if he were alone telling that to Hiredin, they wouldn't believe him. But the Straw Hats are here. They know because they saw the eyewitnesses. Like it's a Shanks guy, but it's not Shanks. Absolutely can't be Shanks. So must be a brother. And then here, who stabbed you, Loki? It was this guy who looked like Shanks, but he's not. He's actually his twin brother. Actually, he divulged that to me like a supervillain. For no reason, just had an inner monologue to me.
Whoa. To be fair, Loki asked.
Yeah, but that Gunko said, "Shut up, heathen. You don't deserve." And then it's like, hold on. I gotta
Hey, hey,
prove
hey.
to fictional world I'm a
No,
villain.
it's
It's my
it's
time to
respectable, bro.
it's my time to shine to
You know,
overshare
so
and
somebody
completely
asked a question, you answer, bro.
No, you don't.
Polite.
No, you
He's
don't. It's
polite.
your
He's
right.
polite.
It's not. You literally said that they're the most the rudest characters in the series. Like Sandman has gone on record saying that.
But it's yeah, hey, selectively rude, right? It's like yeah, you're rude to like somebody who cuts you off in traffic, but you're not rude to like the barista at
I
Starbucks,
like
bro.
on real kick taking back whatever BS you're on. So they said some JJK shit. I like to point out that's not JJK shit. That's just villains in fiction because for whatever reason we made it a thing where it's like I'm gonna explain
Yeah,
my
go look at Obito from Naruto, bro. He goes on too. I love Obito, but man, sometimes I'm like, dude, you kind of give us like a 10 episode backstory, bro.
I think like
Crazy.
it was I might be forgetting it, but I think Black Zetsu did it right or something. Like he overshared, but he was manipulating the situation. He was like, I'm gonna overshare for this situation, so that character goes that way. And then meanwhile, I'm gonna escape. Like I think he did some shit like that, and that's like that makes sense. But now, like yeah, like even Loki was just like, sorry, that's. I think he literally said like, sorry, that's your personal business. I don't mean to pry. Like Loki was being like super polite, and then Dunko's like, shut up, commoner. You don't deserve to know that information. And then it's like. you're telling me the series has finally shown me after 1100 chapters the main character's twin brother. Woo-hoo! Time to reveal it to the world. Don't need it in a narrator box because I'm just gonna say it out loud because that's the more normal way we would get it revealed. A narrator box would just be like twin brother, Commander Holy Knights, all that stuff. No. He gives the whole lore. Oh yeah, that filth came back. We didn't like him. It seems like the lower world is disgusting. Oh damn, I didn't need to know all that. Overshare. Bro needs a therapist for real. But anyways,
No, he just needs a good bottle of alcohol, bro.
I think the Holy Knights are just constantly wasted, probably, right?
You think so?
Why? Yeah, I mean the pirates are. Why aren't they?
Because they're civilized.
Oh.
Why are you laughing at that?
Civilized. Woo!
Civilized, bro.
Emphasis on civil. Anyways, the so with the Loki getting up, and I want to get back to super chats in a second. See them piling up. With the Loki, is there a world where he goes Mosa first?
Yeah, I think there's a world. Because I mean, like imagine, right? Like imagine you're like a crazy cat lady. No good guys come into your life for a long time, and then all of a sudden, you hear about a potential
Lucy,
jailbreak.
I'm home.
the pen pal, the 10 times murderer that says he loves you, that's in jail, incarcerated for life. You hear about a jailbreak that might just happen, so you go there and you pick him up. You wait by the front door so that when he jumps over that fence, bro, you're right there to pick him up. So I think there is a chance that if Loki knows where Mosa is, I think he will free him or her. We don't know.
I'm thinking about that.
Maybe he's a gooner. Maybe it's a girl.
IG page I told you about, mug shouties. I think you saw it and you like instantly followed. That's what the shit reminds me of.
Of course I did, bro. I love every comment of that profile because every time there's like a girl, people are like, I can fix her. Dude, this woman killed an entire family in cold blood, and then you got somebody in the comments you're like, wait a minute, but she's kind of cute though.
It makes room for my family. Like it's some.
It's like the Luigi effect, right? I mean, it's like the handsome felon, bro. If you're attractive, people just they're like, oh, like maybe, is the crime that bad?
So I was joking about this actually. On the flip side, because like in this context, Mosa would be the mug shouty, I guess, but. But like ironically Loki would also be the jailbird too, and I was joking about it because like Loki being in prison where he is,
me too, strawberry,
it's kind of like I was wondering, and I have an ulterior reason to pushing this agenda, but also like have we seen besides Gunko, I guess Gunko would be our best example, but like it might be that do you think Loki might have the Cavendish effect?
No, I hate the Cavendish effect, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay, but like, kind of like Odin, like in between Cavendish and Odin, where 8-year-old Odin stole consensually all the wives of Wano, so much so that they had a war with him and he became a criminal. They just couldn't capture him. In a similar vein to Odin. Odin was kind of on the lam for like 28 years actually. Like from no 20 what 5 years, right? Because then he left to see just like wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. This is actually really crazily paralleled. But like Odin, they couldn't capture him either. They put him in prison and he just broke free and became a hero. Like this guy was crazy. Um so I'm like wondering if like also like Loki probably just risen up all the ladies, not even trying. I feel like he probably has that effect or did have that effect.
I mean, he has got a bad track record, right? Like Lola left his ass, bro.
Yeah, but we don't know the circumstances with the Lola thing, right?
Bro, Lola would marry like thousands of men before she'd marry Loki. That's crazy.
No. She would marry.
Bro, we can do with Lola, bro.
Okay, whoa. No. She liked the stock. No, the thing is, she had some freaky thing with Absalom, bro. Like she saw the red flags and said, "That's for me.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like Lola has no taste in guys. Like her taste is anything.
Oh,
she's
so
like
that's not Loki.
Brother, she's like a 500-pound man at a buffet bar, bro.
No, not saying no. That's incorrect. It's not that she doesn't have any taste in anybody. She has a very specific taste in like a procured toxicity, like one of one kind of like Absalom was equal to Sanji in some terms, and we don't like those terms. You know what I'm saying? Like that, and that like Lola was like, I'll save you, Nami. He's for me. Marry me. Blah blah blah. She still confessed and all that stuff. That's some crazy shit, bro. It's probably that Loki was it's probably good guys finish last. That's probably imagine Loki.
Oh no, that would be so sad, bro. No, I don't want that,
dude.
Man,
I think that I feel like as a character,
Lola needs a freak. She needs somebody who's gonna attack her. I think that's crazy.
Loki was fat at the time. Okay, basing it off of a silhouette is wild. Have you seen Kaido and Big Mom silhouette? Like Big Mom, the thing is, it's like Big Mom is still Big Mom, right? But the silhouette did her dirty somehow. Like that shit was not good. And Kaido's one,
they give her like rounded teeth and everything.
Kaido's one was like just clear that Oda was just like, I'm gonna go with concept art 7
guy.
I'm gonna go with the 6th concept art, not the 1st or the 3rd.
Yeah. If you Kaido's concept art or like his first silhouette, he didn't look like Kaido. He looked like a guy named Eduardo, bro.
Yeah, and the thing is, Big Mom, it's like it's in the name. Like Oda had the image of what he was going with, and he still missed that. I don't know if we can go off of Loki silhouette from Whole Cake Island for Loki here. But hey, and the thing is, I think we also saw like in the Giants retelling, there like in his like normal age, like he was like when he was burning down stuff, he was like look this like the way he looks now, just smaller. But obviously it's shadows, not shadows. It's like the Detective Conan silhouette where you can see the whole figure, but it's just blacked out for no. Even in a situation where you can actually see the person, they do it for the viewer. Like the character in that, they all see the person, but you know that it's the criminals because they just black out the character. But anyways. Yeah, Loki's direction is very interesting because like on one side I'm like, damn, if he overheard their plan. Cause if they were that confident as villains, they just also told him their plan too, then he's going to the kids. And I can see him being like, I could see him having like a mothering mode a little bit. Not mothering mode in like crazy way, but like, you know, like a dad, like, you know, dads still beat up their kids, throw them around, you know, like when mom's around, it's like, oh yeah, we're playing normal. When mom's not around, we're tossing that kid into like the ceiling fan, you know what I mean? They got to get bounced around a few times.
Breaking his teeth.
Yeah, like Loki's
in a closet.
Yeah, what kind of childhood would it be with that?
Yeah. Setting his ass on fire.
Yeah. Everyone got that a little bit, but yeah. So I feel like Loki probably has that, and you know, I could see him being favored or favoring the kids going that way, which might get him a lot of brownie points from interesting angles. But Then there's the Mosa angle. Are there other directions you could see? Is it Mosa and Shamrock, or is there something
Oh,
else?
imagine he goes to the first person he made a deal with, Eustace Captain Kidd.
That's wild. Why
You never know,
Eustace
bro.
Kid? Why
Hey, man, kids somewhere, bro, in Elbath, man,
is
or
this
off the coast of Elbath, I
okay?
think.
Okay. All right.
He's nearby. He's an
You did
option.
this to yourself.
Is he a good option? I don't know, man. I mean, you tell me, Par. I mean, it's your favorite theory, but like it's an option for sure.
I guess Loki's heading for the sea then. There's a third option. Do you think he runs? I don't think he runs. I think he like obviously
You think he's gonna
Ragnarok.
hobble?
Does he does he hobble? Does he set off Ragnarok? There's that. And then obviously he has to fight first. I feel like whatever the case is, I think him winning makes a lot of sense first. Like him winning here despite being injured might be the like he needs to escape to go rectify something, do something to clear his name. I think clearing his name might be like his way to go, right? Because even if he runs to Shamrocks, that wouldn't be clearing his name. Maybe he doesn't want to clear his name. That's also that too. Maybe he doesn't need to have it cleared because it's still a theory whether he's innocent or not. I think it's heavily skewed that he's innocent. But yeah, the directions are, and then how getting there is crazy too, because you're telling me that he goes to Shams after fighting the monster trio. That's wild. You know what I mean? And it's like, are they really going to fight him, or is it gonna, because they can't do a scopper to them, because that wouldn't make sense, because they're on the like up, they're trying to stop him. You know what I mean? They're not like, hey, testing him, and he's not testing, he's trying to survive. So they would, it's not like we were talking about on Egghead, how we thought that several fights would get like kind of fizzled away or fizzled out because something bigger is about to happen, something more large is whether escaping Vegapunk's message, saving somebody, whatever. We had various versions of that, and we can't really do that to this Loki confrontation here, which is why it's so wild that Oda put he like, it's like Oda handicapped him so hard that it's like when you like tell like a little sibling, like you're playing like Super Smash or something, like, I don't want to play with you, play seriously, and the only way they can win is if like you unplug, you give them the controller and you give them like a level 9 CPU or something like that, and you just play with one hand and still like, and you still have to fake losing. Like that's, he gave Loki an insane like handicap right now, and yet he's confronted with technically one of the strongest characters in the series. And like you said, if he comes out of this, I think top 5 would be, wild. But like, and then it's also interesting because like Scopper's here. I think Scopper wouldn't be able to take Loki alone. Shanks, do you think Shanks soloed it, or do you think Shanks needed crew?
For Loki,
Yeah,
I think Shanks soloed.
that's wild. Yeah, probably. It might be that it was easier for Shanks to do it because if it was off the, or off the oceans, not on Elbath, the mass casualty part probably dissipates, right? So
Yeah.
unless it's in a place that Shanks doesn't care about. But yeah, so that's all interesting. Yeah, I mean the Loki standing up was insane. I mean, someone said it in earlier. They're like, like this chapter. I was like, this chapter is pretty straightforward. It was not crazy. And then they're like, there was no major developments. I was like, whoa. I wouldn't say no major developments. Loki is free. Like that's major. This is huge.
Yeah.
Loki is Elbaf right now. I don't think that there's like a single thing on Elbaf besides Loki that I'm more interested in.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'd have like the God Knights just above because I like him, but yeah, Loki is like he's genuinely a wild card. Like we know what the God Knights are gonna do, but Loki is like he's a mystery, bro. Like there is even a scenario. I don't know how plausible it is, but there's like an actual scenario that Loki just tells Luffy about Shanks now. Like he keeps up his end of the bargain right away. Like that'd be crazy, right? Like just he instantly pays it off.
Yeah. I would love that.
Cool.
The thing,
Yeah.
and that's why when you came into the stream And I forget what context I said, but like I was like, who do you think Loki versus Shams 1v1? And you said you'd hate that because you don't want him to be essentially like you know lose or win. You just don't want Shams to be challenged like that just yet. You know what I mean? Like let his aura breathe. You know what I mean? Don't let it get smothered by like Loki just yet. The other God Knights, sure, fine, right? Like if Shamrock
Yeah.
actually leaves and Loki wipes the other God Knights, that's fine. But even clashing with Shams right now, that's not good. That's terrible. That's terrible for Shams because he literally said Unchained, this would go the same way. He got three blind, not blindside, but like hits, 3 hits on him, and literally said, "If you survive, come find me, right? Like fight me then." And then if he comes back and like even clashes with him at that stage, Shams is gonna be in shambles, like literally, like actually, his name won't be Shamrock anymore. It'll be Sham Pebbles. Like it won't be good.
Shamboli,
Yeah, Shamboli, Sham Sand, like Sham
the Sham
Graydon.
Master.
Yeah, it'll be shameful. He'll be a sham of the Figarlands, right? Um, but yeah, also it'd be also hilarious because the story goes that Shanks stopped him, but Shams couldn't, which would be pretty cool. Um, but yeah, so let's get to some more of these super chats. I know we read some and then some more piled up. Let's see.
Sandman.
Ethereal. What happened?
Oh no, they just said Sandman.
Yeah. Oh man, Sandman on Twitter is actually just Loki. Oda's been depicting Sandman this entire time.
Inspired by my favorite disciple.
The source of truth on Twitter. Like,
Oh my god.
oh god. Ethereal Dylan, 18 months membership. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're still here. I apologize for not reading this earlier. Thoughts on King Harold being a god knight? I mean, I think he was wanted to be, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
And I think like you know what? Also, let me throw that out there. I feel like if King Harold I think that if King Harold joined the God Knights, would he not just be like number one? Like, that'd be kind of ridiculous if like, you know, I don't know. I feel like
would he be number one?
I mean,
I don't think so.
I don't think it'd be that crazy to say that he would be at least even with what Figarland. Like, you know, King Harold would be God Knight alongside Shamrock.
Yeah, but like we don't know we don't know the strength of the other God Knights, so we haven't even met all of them. Like what if they all little broed like King Harold, and that's why he wanted to join? He's like, I want to be among the strong.
No, there's no way that you know why.
Why?
We talked about if there's that many characters above a certain level just existing in the One Piece world, not even uninhibited, but like they have the access. They have like a pentagram abyss portal teleportation. They have the power to stop everything. Like if you're telling me that all of them, little bro, King Harold, that's what that each one of them is a Marineford ender. Like each one of them descends upon Marineford, and Whitebeard no longer is the world's strongest man. He is the strongest man in the puddle. Like that is what you're saying. Like at least that Whitebeard. I don't know. Like it, and that's where it's weird. It's crazy because like does like Prime Whitebeard versus King Harold, like is it wild to say that they would probably be even? Like I don't know. I feel like a lot of people like no Par, don't do that. Oh no, Par gets into power scaling. It's like I'm not. That's not power scaling. That's just like is a question. Is that a thing? Would that be possible? I feel like maybe. I don't know. Wouldn't it make sense if like the Giants' strongest king or greatest king, I guess, and like you know their last warrior king, I guess, would also be insanely strong. And
I mean, I think he's insanely strong, but like I feel like when it comes to like the God Knights, like I think we've talked about like possibilities of like where they've been and you know why they're not included in a lot of like power scaling when Kaido thinks of people or you know when Whitebeard gets that title or stuff like that. But I don't think it's bad if they're all like stronger than King Harold, which I don't think they all are. To be fair, like we haven't met them, but I don't think it'd be bad necessarily.
I don't know. I just feel like I remember too many series where even I oh isn't Bleach an example of that where like Clan Zero gets introduced? Oh, and then they get oh wait, is it spoiler to me to say like what
No,
happened?
no, no.
The
It's been like the manga's been over like 12 years. People say
uh,
spoilers, but it's like, bro, it's 12 years,
they
man. Come
get
on.
they get suicide squatted, right? Like they're like the strongest of the the
Oh,
protector
Squad
people.
Zero.
Yeah, Squad Zero. They get and then as soon as like they get touched to the flame or put test fire flame whatever the test is called, they just get dog walked, right?
They get dog walked, bro. It's bad.
Yeah, that and like I feel like that's like unironically the trope where it's like you hide away these characters that are insanely strong, work at a god level alongside God himself, breathing the same air as God, and then they just get fucking you know
They
what?
get new.
The Gorosei, the Gorosei. If they didn't, I saw the realization on your as soon as the came out of my mouth. You're like, fuck, he's
Yeah, I knew
right.
you were gonna say Gorosei, bro. I
uh,
mean, the thing is with the Gorosei, right? Like, maybe because the Gorosei already got suicide squatted, maybe it's time for the God Knights to make up for it. You know,
I feel like it's funny.
that's how we should see it.
I was looking so hard for other series for examples of what I was about to say, and I was like, no, wait, hold on, the leaders of the free world, right here. Look, say they're the example. It's
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah. There's an example in One Piece, bro. You don't have to go too far.
Jeez, I let's hope that the apple falls far from the tree on this one. The Holy Knights, please do not rest your laurels on regeneration. I do not want to go through another fight, but regeneration but it's so crazy. Luffy didn't beat. They
Hey.
weren't hurt. Regeneration.
Yeah, I hated all that. Like, yeah, they regenerated, but still, like, they didn't land any attacks, right? Like, nobody hit Luffy, bro.
Yeah. Oh god. Ooh. It's like a cracked support character, just infinite. It's like you just walk by them, then just like constantly just throw them across the map. They can't do anything and just walk by. They can't even go by you. You know what I mean? Like
They
they
have
can't.
good feats, but they just weren't as threatening as I think people expected. Or I expected too.
My favorite.
But that's why I put all my hope in the God Knights now.
You know what? I need to. I will once we get the new Gen Gorosei, which is just the current generation minus Saturn. I think I'm gonna clean slate. I'm gonna like Men in Black myself completely. Never reread those Egghead chapters regarding the whatever power scale, whatever depiction of power, and whatever shortcomings they had. And I'm gonna come with a new slate because why shouldn't I apply the same logic to the Gorosei, right? This logic that I should apply to random giants that had barely any importance on a arc. We're kind of like someone said corner characters. They're kind of corner characters amongst the giants, and we had to be like, oh no, these guys, sure, they fell to the Frankie family, but they're not gonna fall to Saint Venus. Absolutely not. No way, Jose. Not the Gorosei. And then why would I then be so biased in my thinking that I watched Saint Venus get wrestled down by Oimon Kashi, and I wouldn't look to next arc and be like, it's been an arc. Well, of course they're gonna fight box Luffy 1v1 with all their hands tied behind their backs. Obviously, that's what I should expect.
Obviously.
Yeah, they're never gonna use the regeneration power either. They're gonna act like it didn't exist. They're gonna be like, "Oh, that was non-canon." That's how crazy the next Gorosei fight is gonna be. The regeneration was not canon. Oda's gonna redact it. Nah, that was jokes. Yeah, King Harold, God Knight. I don't think he completed the process, right? I don't think that would be.
Yeah, I don't think he did either.
Yeah,
yeah.
I feel
I
like
think he was in line though. I think he would have been though.
I that line from Summers about the visiting the grave, that is still like a
Damning.
keystone in this whole like conspiracy, because that makes no, like, no matter which way you splice it, that is just a weird line. And it means something, we just don't know what, and in all meanings it doesn't really end well for King Harold's like depiction. Either he's tricked, either he's betrayed, either he was willingly like lying, or he was taken advantage of, or he hates, like, I doubt he hates Elbaf like Orochi does for Wano, right? Because that was Orochi's motivation. Like in these times when you have like this insane backstab, Crocodile wanted the land. He was greedy. He wanted to become king, right? Like Orochi, he hated Wano. That's why he did everything. That was the motivation. And we don't know what King Harold's one would be. And on the onset of York just wanted to become a celestial dragon. It was greed, right? That's kind of what we are supposed to believe at the moment, that it's purified greed, reaching for greed, which creates celestial dragon. That end goal always apparently results in the celestial dragon, apparently. And the world's smartest individual with greed walked down that path despite having the memories of what greed can entail. Um, so it'd be interesting to see, to play that out. But I don't think it completed. I think that Loki's intervention was what prevented everything. If I were to put my money on something, I think
And
that's
that's
where,
unfortunate.
yeah, either Mosa or Loki. But I'm like, I think Loki had to be, like Sai said, like in my theory that Loki did not actually fight at the castle. It's not that he's absent. Like he's there. It's just that he might not have been there for the end part of it or the start of it. You know what I mean? It might be that there was something, he was there for some of it. And like in for example, to contextualize it, like Ange, if Ange came in as like a savior situation, like, hey, like I'll, like, you're here to steal this thing because your dad wants to give this to you, or give this to the Holy Knights, I'll help you. I'll cover. And Ange shows up, and then Ange does some crazy shit. I'm not saying I believe that Ange can 1v100 all of them. Maybe she poisons them, whatever. But like that's like, to me, something like that makes more sense than Loki and King Harold and 100 giants not doing a test attack from Scopper. Like that's what's crazy to me. And yeah, maybe they fought, maybe whatever, maybe the walls are like anti-giant, like the prison was, even for Loki, even for King Harold, despite the ceiling breaking from lightning and the wall breaking from like a almost casual. I wouldn't say like not casual, but like it wasn't. I don't think that Scopper was like putting 100% into that attack. He was trying, sure, but he wasn't like, I'm gonna I'm going to aim to clear this entire island in half. You know what I mean? I don't think that was the goal. Um, but yeah, I think that that's why King Harold probably didn't end up becoming God Knight, at least at this moment. What do you think, Sai, with King Harold and God Knight
I think
status?
he admired the celestial dragons. I think he could have even just wanted to be like allied with them too. And that's why he was doing what he was doing. Like he doesn't, yeah, like he doesn't have to be like a god knight or want to be celestial. He could just say, yeah, like I really want Elbaf to be a part of this.
Yeah,
Like it could even be like super simple.
yeah. Another example that I talk about, I think I mentioned it in last podcast, but I think I brought it up. No, yeah, we talked about it in last podcast, but I also have it written somewhere. Like maybe you could also, like, as far as leaders go, you could look at Otahime, right? Otahime and wanted to work with the Celestials, even though they were oppressed, even though they saw that their solution was working with the world government. And from their standpoint, they know the corruptness of the world government. They know, they like, you can't say that they don't know what's wrong with Heavenly Tribute and
Can't beat him,
Sacred,
join him, bro.
because they are this, like, they are the product of the, like, not product, but they are the produce that they are trying to, like, they were literally being procured while Otahime was like, yo, let me go out there to talk peace. Like that's how, I don't even know what desperation is, but how much she desired the sun and for her people to see the sun. And that might be something that, like, there might be a parallel for King Harold in that same light, where like there's something that they can only achieve as a world by being part of the world government. And I don't know if it's by like being with humans. It's not like humans can't come to Elbaf. Clearly we've seen some people come, right? It's just, it's interesting what goals they all have, honestly. But yeah, so next super chat, D Mahone, $5 super chat says, we needed conflict between the two brothers right now. So Luffy has to go into the future, into the white form, so Loki see that Luffy is Joy Boy.
Yeah, I don't think that's bad.
Yeah. Do you think Loki?
Yeah, we kind of talked about it already. Like Loki, he's a Sun God Nika fanboy. Like the minute he sees the white form, there's a good chance he's like, well, maybe he is a sun god instead. But we don't know like why Loki called himself that, right? At first it was like, oh, maybe he has like a sun god devil fruit or equivalent. But now that we know that people just want to be the sun god in general, it's like I wonder what he's gonna feel when he sees Luffy like this.
Yeah, yeah. I think like I don't. Yeah, like because you'd want to think that it's as simple as the devil fruit, or it's as simple as, you know, the white form.
Yeah,
and being like that, and that's kind of what we have been led to believe, that this like Shanks getting the fruit, it you know, escaping the world government's hands for all these centuries, making it to Luffy then awakening it on his own merit and all that stuff. Yeah, chosen one, yeah, D clan, all that stuff, sure, whatever. But you know, maybe it's that like there's it, not that there's multiple paths, but like the giants are saying, like they all aspire to be, they dream to be the sun god. And so it might be that like, you know, there's something else that we don't know yet, which is interesting, because we have the Harley text, I think at the moment we have everything they've been going off of, right, for centuries.
Yeah, it's silly. It's one of those like anime things, but
yeah,
it's like we see this giant compendium, like this giant book, and then we get like 3 paragraphs, and we're like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
yeah. That's the whole book.
The rest
guys.
is just a table of contents. It's just the
the rest. Imagine it's just pictures.
It's just pictures, and then it's also the not the bibliography. Oh, bibliography would be nice, but the definitions, you know, like sometimes they use big words, and so they in the back of the book they're like, ooh, what does that word mean, you know?
Yeah. Or like a key.
Yeah, like if the like so you know, like the Harley text is like poetry, it's like a song, like it's lyrical, as a rhythm, and it's said in prose and stuff like that. What if Harley deciphered it at the end, and the giants are just too stupid to look like, what does void here mean? And then like Harley has it means that this was the enemy of Sun God. The Sun God was joy, like all this like
these stupid giants, man.
yeah, like glossary. There we go. Yeah. They glossed over the glossary. That'd be hilarious.
Imagine every single word of that book actually has like how you pronounce it.
Yeah,
it's like straight parentheses for every single word. Like, yeah, the giants, they're illiterate. They don't even know how to pronounce or speak or anything. Yeah. So I gotta help them out a little bit.
That's why the owl like makes the books comically large. Like I feel like they're larger than even like for the giants. When Saul held the book, I feel like maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like the book was still big, like still big for his proportions. Or it's like maybe for Loki it'd be fine, but like I'm seeing the owl like, read the book. How much bigger do I need to make this shit for these guys to see the end?
Annoyed.
The true history, like they're missing it. It's at the back of the book. Why does no one read the back pages of the book? Like then they like the author is just Joy Boy, like the name. It's not like the Harley's text is just like his pseudonym, but like at the end it has like the author's note. Hey, I'm Joy Boy. Like it's like an interview or some shit. That'd be so funny. Oh god, as like
it actually describes what the mural's all about, but like they just don't read it.
Yeah, my son made that mural. Don't mind him. He actually messed up this.
Yeah.
I told him that story, and he just decided to vandalize the tree. We beat his ass.
Be really good.
What?
Is if maybe like the kid actually drew and he wrote like what each thing is, and he like wrote a description of each event in the mural, but the giants saw it and they're like, oh, what is this scribble? What is this chicken scratch? And they just like wipe it off. They're like, oh, we can't read.
This isn't art.
Yeah, this Yeah, that's it. That's got to be it.
Yeah. Uh, God damn. That's the point of Rhodes cosplay, is that there were two competing sun gods in the Void Century. Is the sun demon not a sun god from a certain perspective?
Wait, what? Say that again?
It so basically saying like one person, like the winner is the villain in the opposite end, right? Like the sun god
Yeah.
is a sun god to the people that revere that god, but to the people
Oh
who
yeah,
don't revere the god and were like
like a devil.
actively, yeah. So like, you know, but I have an answer to that. I just won't say it right now. Stay tuned.
I mean, it's like the Doflamingo thing, right? Like the winners of a war, like they
Yeah,
dictate
exactly.
history.
Yep.
That's always been true. Like
Yeah.
celestial dragons, they're gods, but are they gods? Probably not to like 90% of the population. But you know, that's how it is.
I feel like someone says this every time we talk about like the criteria of Joy Boy or what the Elbathians believe, and I just want to acknowledge this one and say that Strawberry Peel says, but they all believed he was white. Just to clarify, yep. Just
That's the one thing they held hands and sang kumbaya. They're like, yeah, you know, he's white though.
yeah, they fought over everything else, but white is right. Like that shit was clear to them. Despite
Crazy,
the
bro.
fact that like I'm pretty sure. Wait, in the mural, it's like dark. Like it's the stylization of it. We talked about that, but you know, it's just funny that it's done that way. Um, but yeah, I do agree that they like there are multiple. It's okay. Like it's not parallel to this, or it's not applicable in this sense, but Toki's line, you are the moon unaware of the dawn, right? So like in that line it's saying you're like, to paraphrase in a
You're
way that
blind as hell, blind as a bat.
or to paraphrase it in a way that might not, like, I'm not saying that this is how you should interpret it, but here's a way to interpret it. You are a celestial body that ain't shit. Like you're a rock, like you're a charcoal piece of rock. Like that's you are nothing. Like that's what they're saying. That's like when we compare like the moon and all this stuff, they're not even close to this, right? And but the thing is, like, we revere those things because the sun's not there at nighttime, right? The moon is the brightest thing in the sky. That wording is pretty important. The brightest stuff there, right? So it's interesting with that, because you know, are there times when the sun is not there to be the sun, when the sun isn't sunning? Well, in the first world and second world, it sounded like the sun had some hard time. It wasn't there all the time, so it was interesting. So I'm not gonna go on more, but some of you guys don't. If you guys know where I'm going with it, don't say it, but that's where I'm going with it. Stay tuned. I don't know if 3 days here, but yeah, that was a big clue. Uh,
Theory coming up.
yeah. As soon as time comes in, and should be this weekend is looking nice.
Like the vegetable?
Is time a vegetable?
No, it's like a herb.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, I'm silly. My bad. Yeah, dude.
Dos,
Fucking dude. Kill me, bro.
Dos Streamos, $2
Kill
super
me.
chat. Higumo will be back. Shamrock's about to lose an arm. Thoughts?
Higuma wasn't even the reason why Shanks lost the arm, though.
You're telling
it was the Sea King. I mean, I like it though. I respect the grind. I mean, I think that not Captain Crow is gonna come back, so Higuma come back. Sure, why not, bro?
You don't think that
I like it.
you don't think the Lord of the Coast is subservient to the King of the Mountain? Come on.
No.
The King of Bandits? Come on.
No.
Oh.
It's not a thing.
Lords are underneath kings. Higumo was king. He was number one. Come on.
Did they actually call him King of the Mountain?
No, they did. He was.
I was gonna say, like, they did not call him that though.
That'd be crazy glazed from his own crew, right? Because like even the like, actually no, they do say no. They say he's going to become King of the Pirates, right? They don't say he is King of the Pirates, right? So like Higuma's crew, he's King of the Mountain here. Like they
he's King of the Mountain.
Yeah. And then they specify here, and then Gart walks in and uses that as practice, and then just like, oh man, that was our mountain. That'd be. I wish that was the lore. That'd be pretty funny.
If only, bro.
Yeah. like Garp gets revenge for like kidnapping Luffy, but he doesn't even know that he got revenge. He just casually cleared an entire mountain, and Higuma just happened to be on it. That'd be funny. Uh, Higuma's the type of you listen, guys. Higuma's the type of dude to have a hideout like who's like you
What
know
would it be like? Just his head?
yeah. If he's coming
Because at
back
least Uzu had his mask.
if he's coming back in the story, the thing is, the one thing I will concede with you guys is that he is the de facto first villain of One Piece, right? Like the chapter one villain, like Luffy's origin story, right? So I do have to give him that. And so maybe just like how we say Shanks is a chapter one character, Luffy is a chapter one character. Like these are chapter one characters that are going to get their shine. Why not Higuma? If someone were to phrase it, I hope someone said it like that when they were trying to push the most wild agenda. I don't know when this shit was born, but whenever that shit was born, I feel like I missed out on like there's so much power to either just shut it down in that moment and save the community, or to like be a part of
Do the
greatness.
community a favor and shut it down.
Yeah, like because this is gonna go down in history now, all because no one was there in that room. That wherever it was, what part of the internet, whatever tweet went viral, that shit should have been reported to Twitter. That should have been community noted. I don't know what needed to be done to shut down that misinformation, but yeah, Higuma Glaze is crazy in 2025 for sure. Okay, we have Scuba 7, $5 super chat.
Shout outs.
Loki. Oh, wait, did I miss one? Let me just double check.
No.
Okay. Loki awakened plasma fruit could be why he goes by Sun God. Hired and wanting Logia. Ragnir has the lightning powers. Google Pura no Mi. See, that sounds like it's gonna get me to other places on the internet. So I'll politely decline at the moment while I'm live. Don't have enough tissues. But the other part is like listen guys, I'm all for the meta buggy.
Like, dude, imagine a carbon devil fruit. Yeah. That would be one of the most broken things in existence, right?
And to that point, right? That's why, as much as I hate Caesar Clown and the way he uses powers and the power in general, I stand on it that Oda had to make a character like that and throw him to the side, because technically what you just said, that's Caesar. Caesar could do that. Caesar, that's all. Every gas he can just create. He literally proved that. It's not just oxygen, it's every element. He can just do that. And he changes colors too. And so he has that. And it's wild. And it's so overbloated. And the thing is, there are other elemental things, but Oda put it all in one bubble just to put it on side. Because imagine waiting for a hydrogen fruit, the guy who's going to split the atom. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm here for all the meta stuff. And another example of a meta theory. By meta theory, I'm more meaning like this is like okay. An example would be the fan art of Gear 5. Like, that's meta. That would be the meta. Oh, it's a super edgy, I'm gonna get canceled for calling that edgy, but like that, like cracked out hockey culling all over Luffy, roid raging on, like off of the screen. Like, yeah, that's the meta, right? Like, that's what all the other things went. And Oda literally said, I didn't want to be the meta. So that's what he did, right? He broke the meta. And that's where it's like another example that I think is super meta. And I feel like I don't think would happen is the Buggy splitting the atom thing. I feel like that's just, I don't know.
That's too much. Like, I think that'd be cool, and it'd be a nice power up, but like, if Buggy can split atoms, if we go there, like, we kind of open Pandora's box
Yeah,
door,
Yeah, that's so
that's like saying, oh, Luffy's gonna rubberize his cells, or like Luffy's awakening's gonna bounce your body inside out and you're just gonna die. It's like, like, you gotta draw the line somewhere.
Yeah. And so in that same vein, I feel like, yes, I think that like the right train is obviously Sun, thinking higher up plasma. I think, like, I don't know, I just feel like the things like the plasma and those kinds of things might be too, like,
It's something that it's okay. How about this? It's an ability that Par and I would really enjoy in one of Par's like Chinese manga, but for One Piece, it might be a little bit too much.
Yeah, and I think that if Oda's bridge to Sun God relation, like think about with Luffy's thing, right? It's a dude who's rubbery and white, like, and makes people laugh, and that's not like he
Like
made
Tom and Jerry's already crazy too, but like
yeah,
I don't know.
and that's like he made his own mythos, and I'm not saying Oda's gonna do that twice, but I think that like maybe a Norse version or even a Japanese coded version of what people assume to be sun god and some kind of affiliated power towards that. And there's a lot of really good options. I thought of like three while reading this one because like Sai said like, oh, like Loki can't fly, and I thought about like how Oda literally said that uh like Shiki's power is too broken. Like he literally came out of the gates. No one even, I guess someone asked him, but like 20 years later, he was like, yeah, guys, Shiki, like that shit was crazy, guys. Like that's what he said. And his power was floating things, right? And that's wild. And he's right. That power was
He's floating islands too. It's not like he's floating balls or he's juggling. It is. The guy's actually floating islands. Like that's why I think Oda is a little bit hesitant to bring Shiki in, and even said that he was hesitant about the powers too because Shiki would just trivialize the rising water, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and it was passive.
Much.
There was no there was no shut. Like he was just like sleeping, whatever. No, that shit was working. Like even Tama's fruit had a crazier limit. Her fruit is limited by the moon cycle. She what the fuck?
I love Shiki.
like that's so stupid. And then like there was no like effort. He just went. And that shit just moved. Like, what is that? He just touched it and moved. That's not fair. Like islands, just that like. Even I feel like even God himself would look at like, hey brother, that's too easy. That we didn't. Yeah, that's just a lot going. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but going back to it, the name of it's a float fruit, right? And it's like floats islands. But even that Oda like. In that example, Oda's basically saying that Shiki's fruit is too meta. Like he's kind of saying that with that power. And so I don't know if Oda will do that outright with Loki's. I'm not saying it's not going to be absurdly powerful. It will, and it's going to be insane, right? In that regard, I think that like Law's fruit is probably the most like Law's fruit is Oda's way to just like sandwich in everything that he hates like meta powers, like just the most insane broken abilities all in one dude, and he's just like, yeah, but he's a doctor, it's fine, like just put him on the side. It was the Blackbeard still because Blackbeard's him, but yeah, but Law can also just like by like Adam, like he can do what you guys think that like Buggy can, but like also heal you and shock you and start and extend a blade in through space through you. Like what is in silent? Like I don't listen. I get it. Cool power, but that's meta. Like that's so whoo.
It's busted, bro.
Yeah.
It's like bringing Sung Jin Woo in here, bro. We can't do it,
dude. Sung Jin Woo.
I like the idea of plasma. Maybe if it's like a different maybe if they limit plasma to like liquid, that'd be fine. Or like they heavily nerf it, but
droplets.
Yeah, plasma droplets.
Yeah.
Mercury devil fruit.
Or like maybe his power can make people like
Silicone?
It's so funny that it's so like people can't fight him. The reason why the castle's intact is because Loki's method of power, he's still strong, but his main power is so ridiculous that it just makes everyone laugh and they just can't be serious, and he just wins because they just can't,
I think we talked about that, like a gimmick devil fruit almost.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, we talked about gamified, like we thought Holy Knights was gamified, Loki having a gamified type of thing. In the hacks, there's stuff like that. I wouldn't want a hacks one per se, a lore specific one. Point being is that it might be that it's just straight up related to that laughing lore or the dancing lore, or forcing everyone to dance. But on the Sung Jin Woo thing, Sung Jin Woo sees Moria, dog walks him, laughs at him, said, "This is why you lost that."
Sung Jin Woo would, dude. Sung Jin Woo, we would get to the throne room. He'd be like sitting on the throne. He'd be like, It was like Imu who.
If it comes
and then
down,
he summons his ass, bro.
Yeah. If it comes down to it, that like Nika is sitting in Luffy's fruit, and is just like this entity. Maybe it doesn't have like influence on Luffy, sure. If that's the case, then the person sitting inside Moria's fruit is just Sun Jinwoo. It's just like, I got this, brother. And he just takes over, let me take over. And anytime Moria's cracked, you know what's funny about that too? Moria in his prime was like looking closer to Sun Jinwoo.
He kind of was, yeah. Like he's just slim, cool guy.
He had the pop, you know, going on, you know.
Yeah,
Sun
yeah,
Jinwoo
yeah.
K-pop. Moria got that punk rock, you know. Yeah. It's all there. We got Young Usopp with the $2 super chat coming in, just saying like the stream. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother.
Yep. Then we got Trevor Boyer, $2 super chat, says Zoro really hit Loki with a Sanji special. Wait, what does he mean by that?
Oh, because Zoro kicks him. Yeah, I thought that was kind of fun too.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. You could say that he learned that one from Sanji.
Yeah.
That is kind of crazy. Is that the first not sword attack? Besides like the nose sword, like, but that doesn't, he didn't like make contact with anybody with it. It was just like a dragon wind thing.
Is this his first kick in the series? I'm trying to think. I think it might.
Outside of gags, yeah, maybe.
Is this? Oh, the hallucination theory might be coming back, Par. Is this even Zoro and Luffy, bro? Is this, you know, I imagine next chapter we don't see Loki. We wake up in Elbath at Roto's Playhouse still. Maybe that's what happened, bro. I know you love that.
No, but I'm stuck on the part where GDJ said Zoro kick greater than Ifrit Janbei. That's probably real discourse in the.
That's crazy.
I could, like, you know what? Actually, I never even looked at that way, in the sense that, like, wait a second, Zoro did actually hurt.
Stronger kick.
Zoro did hurt Loki. Albeit he did hit him in the belly button. Anyone would fold from getting.
Yeah, but to be fair, like, do you think Sanji would be able to hurt Loki if he also kicked him?
No. Sorry. I forgot to separate it. I meant in the terms of like how strong Loki is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
I mean, you gotta imagine, like, how many hours do you think it's been since Gunko and Shamrock beat him? Like, maybe like 1 or 2 or 3. Like, he's probably like bruised up, like all the blood is swelling over there, trying to heal, and Zoro's over here kicking the fresh wound, bro.
Yeah,
that hurts.
But I think Zoro also hit him in the belly button because he knew that was the like super effective. Like, he did brain point, and he was just like, I'm gonna hit him in the belly button, because he hit him right in the belly. You see it, right? It's right above the belt, which is crazy.
Let me see.
It's right.
I don't have the chapter.
I don't know why he would go right. And the other part is he could just like walk up to
TCB.
What happened?
TCB without ad block, bro. He used to get straight up poo nanny. Just popping up. TCB's crazy.
You King of Lightning? You're looking different today. Looking a little Asian. You're looking at.
Does it kick up in the belly button?
Yeah, it's right above the belt.
No, but like maybe it's like to the side of the belly button, you know?
Nah, it's center. You're saying Loki wears his belt crooked? That's disrespectful.
I'm just saying we don't know the right angle of the Zoro kick because of the paneling, bro.
No. It's right here. Come on. It's right above the belt. Let's see. Where is it? Wait. Oh, it's over here.
Yeah, I don't think so. Imagine
it's in the belly button.
Why would you want to hit somebody in their belly button? Do you clean your belly button, Par?
Yeah.
How often?
Often.
What if Loki has not cleaned his belly button in 6 years? Dude, imagine Zoro might have like a booger foot right now, bro. He might be like lagged.
Yeah. So you agree he's in the belly button. But secondly,
no, I'm just saying, like, that's why he wouldn't want to hit the belly button.
The thing is, I think my understanding of belly button lint is the more fit you are, the less you have. Because when I was like, right now I have more of a dad bod, because then my son's more comfy on me.
I think you should take a shower, you're fine.
But no, because when you're fit, there's no place for it to be. It's just not there, you know. So like when when I was more fit and slim.
Do you ever like? I don't know. I mean, that's true, but like, I feel like you can always stretch out your belly button, like if you shove your finger up there every now and then.
Yeah, I'm just not in that business. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's an interesting experience.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say though is that Zoro, like he didn't just kick. He knew that kicking wasn't his forte, so he went for like the like a weakness spot. You know what I mean? It's like saying like, hey, like like I feel like if I were to punch Mike Tyson and he
Yeah,
let me aim for the belly button, like pinpoint it, he would be like, oh, what the hell, bro? Like, why are you
yeah. It's like a doctor, hitting your knee to see that reaction.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like you're gonna get like a tingle, you know what I mean? And you get right in the belly button like Zoro did. That's what I'm saying. Pinpointed it. You know, it's not the same thing as like a broad
I don't
hit
know.
on the belly button. Zoro knew. Like Sanji wouldn't have gone for the belly button. That's the difference.
I I mean, I don't
Let's
think they
kill
have a
the
choice
debate.
to be fair. Like if you think about it, like think about how big Loki is, right? Like what if this is just the highest Zoro can jump? Like, do we think about that? Because no, like that sounds silly, but like, dude, like Zoro hitting Loki's belly, that's like jumping equivalent to like the size of a building, right? Like 2, 3 story building right there. Like what if Zoro just like kicked at his peak?
Nah, we saw pre-time skip Zoro jump on. Oh, no, he climbed up to Or's arm with the crow. He used the crow
The
feet.
crow attack, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you remember?
You
Yeah.
never saw that again. That was like a one
Yeah,
off.
it was one of the sickest ones too. God damn.
It didn't look like it didn't do too much damage though. It's just crow's feet, bro.
Yeah, but it was like unique. It was special.
Yeah,
Okay.
it looked cool, but like I feel like that's like one of Zoro's least damaging attacks.
Yeah, but not every attack needs to be damaging. Some attacks could be utility. Some attacks
Yeah,
could be.
not every attack has to be damaging, but if it's not damaging, then it's not as useful in a fight in a shonen pirate manga.
If imagine using Crowfeet on Pika. Oh my god. Oh my
Why the
god.
hell would he do that?
He could gang. What is a group of crow? A murder. He could murder. Like imagine that he used like clone jutsu and he just has a bunch of crow steps all over Pika. Pika's
Okay,
like
so what you're saying is that instead of Zoro using 3,000 worlds against Pika, he should have used crow's feet, huh?
no, not instead of he got let's not forget he relied on King Elizabello to throw his ass across the
I
kingdom.
don't know, bro.
Imagine using crow feet to fly. Imagine that, and then
It doesn't fly. He literally has to slap the ground with his sword. You're making up headcanon attacks now.
No. He could crow's feet all the way, just like roll like Sonic. That's what he did essentially, right? He was like Sonic the Hedgehog up Aura's arm, right?
Kind of, yeah, but like
That'd be
I feel like
hilarious. You know, like it's one
kinda
of those
silly,
things
though.
that like when you think
I feel like at that point you're messing up your swords. Just slapping it against like brick over and over and over just to get to a destination a little bit
not
quicker.
even
Just
dinosaur, not even Zoro's like sword on Wano. Oh, the shoe suite. It was not even a dinosaur could bend this sword. You think a rock? You think a rock could bend? The thing is, that's one of those moves that Zoro did though. The crow's feet.
It's one of those things. It's just like you don't want to like intentionally slap your swords on the ground though. Like even if it doesn't break, it's like it's still your treasured item, bro. Like I don't know.
With against the Orbs one, it's one of those moves that like it looks cool as a viewer, but imagine as Zoro, like he thought of the move and he did it, and he's just like having like he's just rolling and getting dizzy and hit. It's like not a fun time at all. In his head, it was way cooler and way more effective, and then that's why he was like, I'm never doing that shit ever again, and that applied. It worked. He's like, that was a 1-for-1, and he tried it. You know,
never again.
Yeah. Honestly, real. Zoro's real for that. It was a
He's real for never using the crow attack.
It was a Lumbus who threw Zoro. Whatever. One of those old dudes. They were basically interchangeable.
Oh yeah, who'd you say?
I said King Elizabella with the King's Punch.
Oh, Elizabeth. Yeah, you said Elizabella. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. They're both like whatever people. Like
no, or Lumbus is cool.
I like that one cover story where he's just like folding laundry folded like in his room and he has like books, and I like that cover story. But other than that, they're interchangeable. Let's see. I think yeah, no, that's the last super chat. Cleared everything. Yeah, yeah. So that cover story
Oh,
actually introduces Emu. Oh yeah, you're right. That is the cover story for Emu.
which one?
907 is the Orlumbus one. I think that's the Emu one where we see Emu walking down.
Emu or Olympus confirmed?
Hmm. Hmm.
I do like Olympus a lot, bro. Guy's so cool.
It might be that like Orlumbus to Emu is like who's who to Joy Boy. Maybe something like that.
Or they're trying to say maybe Emu's like Christopher Columbus, the OG.
Which would mean
It's like the original gangster, bro. OG, you never heard that before?
he was gangster.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had turf wars. He had territories. Yeah, that kind of thing. Nice, nice, nice. Is Orlumbus the seventh captain? Bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Even when I was like everyday One Piece looking at it and writing
Oh, here he goes. He's
stories
gonna fucking slander Olympus, bro.
and all that shit. No, I'm going wider than that. I'm going bigger, faster,
No
stronger.
reason.
Bro,
Par
the
just making
Grand
fun of
Fleet
Olympus for no reason.
doesn't matter. The Grand Fleet garbage.
Par is over here verbally assaulting people who can't defend themselves, bro. Par is a
The Grand Fleet literally until the thing is there. I don't know if they're okay. Like this is gonna be the hot take, and this will be the last hot take. Okay, and I don't even know if I take this hot take. I it's just hot, and it came to my brain. So it's like a hot potato now. Here now it's here again. I don't know which one's worse. The Sabo was there with them, but like and then left, and said like, oh, next time you're in trouble, here's the Viva card. I'm gonna take his Viva card. If whenever you're in trouble, I'll be there for you. I'll never let you. And hasn't shown up. Like Luffy's like died like twice, maybe 3 times, maybe 4 times if you count the other time. But the fact that I can count that many times, it's just like, hey, wait, hey, Sabo, where you at? And then with Dragon, it's like, all right, we've seen like him. I'm gonna be super crass. We've seen him abandon a lot. Luffy as a kid tried to just like, hey, Kuma, don't even joke about knowing my kid, because I'll kill you. Like, and I'm not joking about that. And like Kuma's like, my Jinny's gone, and it's like, damn, Jinny, shit, bro. And it's like left, it's like, and the cope, not cope, but like the cope is that like he has an organization, he has a greater goal, he has everything, can't sacrifice it, he has to focus, and that's why Luffy, right? But the Grand Fleet, dude, their one thing is to like watch, like they were like, hey, like, and then the thing is they mess up in the other direction too. They're like, they hit us less dragon. Yeah, we're the Straw Hats, baby. Like they just straight up went the opposite direction. I get it. Luffy said like, do your own thing. We don't need you. Sail your own way. Blah blah blah. But like, I'm not even asking for them to show up, but they on their own haven't even done anything. You know what I mean? What have they accomplished outside of like Sai and Leo are sure, but there's a bunch of other ones. What do they do? What are they doing? Why haven't we gotten the update? It's been like 5 arcs. Nothing. 0.
Well, yeah, it's true.
Like
they're training, bro. They're training. They're gonna come back with all conquerors honky, as you said.
Higher than I get. Have we seen Barto? Barto is sure. We've seen what happened. Barto is special though, right? The other ones, like if you like, the reason this came up is someone said Orlumbus was the 7th captain. I was like, yeah, sure. Like, fine, cool. Give him that. That's fine. I don't know who's in the fleet. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I think the captains are a representation of Lily's Void Centric crew. People who don't matter. Like, yeah, sure. What is like? I sooner like Lily's crew is gonna be the Pell. What's the other guy? Chaka, and then the fatal feudal people. Like, we gotta recognize that the people who took the fatal feudal in our timeline, history repeats itself. It's their ancestors who also took and developed the fatal feudal in the first place. but they already had children and they procreated and passed down their will to die stupidly to a medicine that they knew would kill them within like a minute. And Crocodile was like, all right, let me
I love how the
back
fatal
up.
fuel has become like a staple.
Fatal Fuel to me is better than Sukiyaki because every time anyone says Fatal Fuel, I smile and I laugh. It's almost like Nika. It frees me from the chains known as Sukiyaki. You know what I mean? Like, why didn't imagine a world where Wano had a Fatal Fuel parallel and Sukiyaki was taking like to I'm gonna fight Kaido and he took that shit, bro. He would too. Nah, Sukiyaki's the type to tell his like daimyo to take it first.
Sukiyaki will pretend like he actually doesn't have it.
Yeah, Sukiyaki will be like,
The water.
like
Huh?
everyone's like, hey guys, time to take the Sakura cherry blossom pill. And like it has the same thing as the Fatal Fuel, it just has a different name. And then all of them take it, and Sukiya's like, oh shit, I left it at home. You know, like the guy who leaves the wallet at the restaurant, you know what I mean? He's like, oh shit,
I can't pay today, guys.
I'm still with you guys though. I'm still with you guys. You covered.
Yeah, I'm there in spirit.
And then they're like, no, Sukiyaki, bro, go home, get your shit together. Like, you know, that's what it is. That's why Sukiyaki is such a meme, bro. He's that guy. But yeah. That being said, we have chapter 1142 next week. No break. It's looking good. We don't know if it's Thursday or Friday, but when Sai finds out, surely he'll tell some of you, because some of you look at spoilers, and then we'll find out eventually when TCB drops. But yeah, and you know, obviously the stream was a little bit different in the sense of how the intro started, and if you're came in and you didn't see the intro, I'd appreciate if you did watch the first like 50 minutes or just check the pinned comment. It'd mean a lot if you could support that family. Again, sounds weird bringing it up now also because I don't want to get into it without like crying or derailing or being all sobby or sappy. But you know,
we all cry for it's okay.
Yeah, it's just
everybody has those days.
This is true, and you know, only asking because someone I know can't have those days anymore, and that's tragic for their family and kids. So, you know, but everyone, you know, will, you know, in the wise words of Hannah Montana, everyone will eventually have that day. Maybe that's, you know, that's what Emu. I'm gonna stop right there. I don't want to leak anything more. That being said, hopefully I don't know the timeline. Obviously I'm not gonna promise anything. But I did set an idea earlier that I might incorporate into future streams. Again, like like, you know, with any kind of like fundraising or charity thing, I'd like to be more, you know, structured or you know, upfront and that kind of thing. But obviously the situation speaks for itself as to why I was just like, well, there's no time that worked with this situation, so you know. But that being said, the thing that I did like was possibility of like doing stream goals, and then like if we hit a stream goal, then I'll like just read one of my old scripts, whether it was true or not, or old or not, or something that I probably won't end up releasing. I could just like read it on stream and just, you know, have fun. But yeah. That being said, guys, and thank you, Sai, for coming in onto a awesome knock-up stream and being my Milky Way co-host, sharing this space with me. And thank you everyone for being here, tuning in week to week. It's nice seeing all the names coming in, all the new names. You know, like I was saying before, just having a community is something that like a support system in and of itself is something that you can't really take for granted, no matter what shape or size. What happened?
I said you're getting really sappy. I like it.
Yeah, I think you were sappy the other day on stream or something like that, right?
Whoa! We don't talk about that.
Oh, okay.
Whoa! That's embarrassing, bro.
I don't know if we're talking about the same thing now, but you know, it's Tap. Woo. Okay. See you guys. Chapter 1142 next week. Thank you guys for coming for 1141. Peace out.